Thank you all so much for being here. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Thank you for the community hype train, guys. I didn't know this was the thing. Apparently, we're unlocking a whole bunch of emotes, so I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. How's everyone doing today? We just completed level 6. That's wild. Rough? I'm not gonna say your name. I'll call you Puckett. Puckett, what's going on? What's wrong? Hopefully, the stream can improve things for you. 10 months a member is insane. Golden star. Thank you for being here. Thank you. It's all my fault. That's fair. I can take that. I'm a big boy. I can take it. I can take it. Welcome on in, everybody. We're gonna be playing some Skylines today, and it's been an interesting time for Skylines. I think I can pop that up. Just so you guys know what I'm doing. I'm loading the game. It's taking a little while. I broke the game CPP. Revo, you know what I'm up to. Listen, that is my whole goal, is to just make sure that Skylines doesn't work for anyone besides myself, just so that I can enjoy the game. You guys can watch it, and you know, it's an uncomfortable time. An uncomfortable time is had for all. Doesn't take much to break the game. No, especially when you use mods, which I feel like you have to do. Congrats on the new studio. Thank you. I'm super excited. They just finished up the drywall, so they're going to be painting it Monday, and then I guess it's gotten out now. A whole bunch of us are getting flown to Stockholm next month to meet with Iceflake and Paradox to talk with them about things. So this will be my 6th straight month of travel, but I'm really excited about it. Really excited about it. Mohammed, dude, Mohammed. Thank you for the 100 gifted subs and the 9 emotes for chat. That is insane. You super generous, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you for the contribution to the studio fund. I appreciate that. So far, you're loving Iceflake. I think there's a lot to like. I think the big thing to like, though, I'm gonna do one thing and then I'll show you. Where do I want to be? Maybe right here. The big thing to like is right here. I saw this on the Cities Skylines 2 Reddit subreddit. Thanks for all the great feedback related to all the new visual changes they introduced. We hear you. We do think there's a bug or something unintended happened that we didn't find before the release. We need to narrow it down and down to what it is, and we'll put out a fix soon. So it sounds like they've heard us. They acknowledge the issue, and they said they're gonna hot fix it. So I think that's pretty sick. So I'm a big fan of them. Iceflake definitely needs my chat moderator to join the trip. I think that would be a good idea, but you know. Hello from Ireland. Welcome on in. Glad it wasn't intended. Yeah. Well, so here's the funny thing about this. I asked a variety of people, like, what is your experience with this? Like, how do you feel? Like, on the community tab, because through Magnolia County and with Newport, things didn't seem bad to me. Like, looking at Magnolia County, outside of my theme settings aren't great now. With the defaults, it didn't seem bad. But then I loaded into Sagunda Beach and things didn't look so good. And then in Coos Bay, things look terrible. So we're gonna experience some stuff. Something weird with the lighting and shadows. So it's kind of a couple of steps forward and a couple of steps back. Basically, it seems as though maybe some things are inverted. I don't really know exactly what it is. Also don't know what this is. It's mad about something. Data mismatch when deserializing component null. Don't worry about that, guys. First of all, let's let the game do what it wants to do in terms of precipitation. And you can kind of just get a feel. It kind of looks weird. There is something that I've read, though. If I override ambient occlusion, it might look better. I don't think it really changed anything. Maybe I'm not doing it right, but that was, I've read that for some people that can help it. Didn't help me, I don't think. Whoa, we don't want to do that. Yeah, well, the other thing is I do have a theme on. So maybe for the time being, we rock with the default theme because I think Brixton Bay just doesn't look right anymore. So this isn't terrible, but it's not as good as it was. Same error message with you. I wonder what mod is causing that then. There's clearly a modern asset. Game looks blurry to you? That's interesting. I don't see the blurriness. In fact, I think the game looks considerably clearer for me. It's weird. I feel like there's both great things and bad things about it. So I'm happy to see them experimenting. I'm happy to see them acknowledging issues. And we're just going to have to be patient with them. They're figuring it out, I think. So. Time to boot up the old Photoshop and make more police liveries for the place. Yes. Love it. Wait, override and set to 0.2. Hold on. Okay. Oh. Override and set to 0.225. Oh, that looks a ton better. Oh, that's so much better. My God. That's crazy. That's it. That's it. Guys, thank you. You guys are insane. 135 gifted subs in this hype train. You guys are insane. Again, I'm going to turn this into a short. Guys, the moment that I'm done with the stream, I'm going to make a short saying a temporary fix is to go into dev mode, override ambient occlusion inside of lighting, and then set the override to 0.225. Wait, who's the one? Oh, whoa. Ultrasaurus. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. First of all, Ultra, how many times or how long was your stream? Because if I'm not mistaken, you're actually behind me in time zones, but sometimes streaming in the morning before I would even dream of it. For like 16 hours, 13 hours. Welcome on it. What were you playing? I think I know what you were playing, but what were you guys playing and how was the stream? And welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. Someone on Reddit found that setting. I'm gonna do what I can to blast it out. You playing Factorio? I need to play Factorio one of these days. How's City's treating? Well, so we had this interesting thing. So the new developers just gave us an update. So many cool things about it. Slightly improved performance. I think some of the visuals look clearer, but also this is the way it looks by default, which is kind of like, well, hold on. Here's the default look. It's kind of like eyes bleedy. That's the technical way of putting it. Eyes bleedy. So someone on Reddit apparently found out if you override ambient occlusion and set the level to 0.225, it ends up looking more similar to how it used to, which most people prefer. I don't want the shadows to flicker. That was like our big issue before. And it seems like that issue is still okay. Yeah, it looks good. So it looks like we need to know what happens. We know what they need to fix. But there's a fix, a quick fix in the meantime. Looks good. Wait. Zach, you wanted to stop by before you go to the hospital for your wife to be induced with your first kid. First of all, Zach, I remember you from way back in the Verde Beach days. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Go to the hospital. I remember that day. I had to have that happen too. My wife was induced for our second daughter. And that is a wild, you're like, you know what's going to happen, but you're like, is this really happening? Am I really going to meet my kid today? Is it really, this is how we're going to do it? Congrats, man. And yeah, be there Maybe you don't have the cheesy smile I had on my face. I don't think it made things better. I think it might have made things way worse, actually. And enjoy. It's gonna be a heck of a day. Congratulations. Yeah. Wow. That's a heck of a way to start the stream. An Ultrasaurus raid, and finding out that Zach's having a baby. Congratulations, man. You don't miss the bed they gave you. Wait, Const. They didn't give me a bed. They gave my wife a bed. I got a couch, and it was not a nice couch. It was a trash couch. So Zach, maybe bring a pillow. Bring a pillow. You might not have one. Zach's wife is having the baby. She does get the bed, and that's totally fair. But also, if you're probably not leaving home and leaving the hospital for a while. Oh yeah, on a Steam Deck with induction. Let's see. I got a call at the end of the workday. I was working at the MPO, and it was 4:45. My wife called and said that baby ran out of room, have to be induced, need to go right now. So picked her up, drove to the hospital, got the induction going, and I think the birth didn't happen until 2 a.m, something crazy. And the labor just went on forever. So it was crazy. You slept at a chair? Yeah, I got a couch. I was fancy. It was actually a huge room. It was wild. I did the first time it was much smaller. We had different hospitals, very close. But yeah. Stop at a sporting goods store and buy a foldable cot. Just do it. It's not a bad idea. It could be a while. The induction took a while. A while was just kind of sitting there waiting, and then the labor started, and that went on for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours. It was a while. Also, don't fall asleep. Don't fall asleep. That's another pro tip. Don't fall asleep. That'll upset people. Anyway, holy cow. Couple of quick things. Lizard Eats Flies, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Lenny, thank you for giving Zach the gifted sub. Zach, there's a new video out there, so if you get bored, you now have access to it. Ring, thank you for the 27 months of Tier 1. 82 copies. Thank you for the Prime. Again, welcome on in, Raiders. 370 of you, or 340 of you. Come on in. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. She was so mad. You know what got me? No one said the nurse would come in every hour and wake my wife up to check on the baby after. Yeah, I vividly recall that, and me saying, "I got it. I'll get it." She's way tired. Doesn't want this. Poplar, thank you for 2 years, dude. Where has the time gone? Bueno Churro, thank you for 19 months. Hope I have a good stream. Any word on landing an interview with the City Straight Metropolis dev? Seriously stoked for that game? No. I have not talked. I've emailed him, but never directly spoken with him. So no. Lenny, thank you for the gifted subs, dude. Thank you for that. It's 5 gifted subs. Super generous of you. The Planks, thank you for 16 months. Embryo, thank you for that. 3 months of Tier 1. I've been wanting to get back into CS2. You think this is the time now? Hopefully Iceflight continues to deliver as the first update is done. That's very welcome. It feels like they care and really want to nail it. So feel good about it. MPB MKE. Back from Guatemala. You would love the road infrastructure. I had a friend from Guatemala when I lived in Los Angeles. He told me it wasn't so good. Professor Lithos, thank you for the 27 months. My man, thank you so much. Mohammed, again, 100 gifted subs, dude. Mohammed, it's insane. Insane. How's the new office going? Hold on. Let me see if I can. I don't have a good way because I. Hold on. I am going to see if I can. There's no good way for me to show. Basically, there'll be another video soon. The walls are up now. They finished mudding and sanding. They're painting it on Monday, and it'll be done before you know it. But I don't know when I'll be able to actually move in there because I will be traveling. So who knows? Scrumney, thank you for the prime. Wisco Steve, thank you so much. Steve again for the 7 months. You guess you have a subiversary on Twitch? Why, hello again. Thank you so much. I'm at 22 months, tier 3, and 100 gifted subs. You're insane. I appreciate you. Steve, thank you for 10 months of being a planning director over on YouTube. Seems like just yesterday you found the channel, started binging Verde Beach. Thank you. Appreciate you. You watched The Office? You watched about The Office? Master Dork? I did not realize that video was going to take off quite like it did. I didn't think I guess I thought like a few people who would be interested in it, but it kind of has gone and taken a life of its own. That channel is kind of blown up. So it's super cool. Appreciate all the interest, guys. Couple more things, then we'll get building. Robert the Brews, thank you for 17 months of tier 1, and tall Ariel. Yeah, thank you for the 6 months of prime. You got me. Inu, thank you for the 5 months of tier 1. Steve, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. First Necron, thank you for 27 months in the community train. 27 months of tier 3, super generous of you. Gary, thank you for 5 gifted subs. ZMB, thank you for the 22 months of prime. Serial Lurker, thank you for the 13 months of prime. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys. You just enjoy my videos. I appreciate that. Hopefully the one that comes out tomorrow you guys will enjoy. And then Whiskerwood, I meant to do it this week. It just didn't happen. Yeah, Vainglorious. I have seen your hours in Whiskerwood. I feel self-conscious about putting out another video now because I think that I think you're probably much better than me. Welcome on in. Imitable. Welcome on in. You're gonna go on Twitch? Love it. Hi, Phil. First time joining the stream. Usually watch over on YouTube. Welcome on in. Let's not talk about your hours on Whiskerwood. I mean, I want to, though. Before we do that, though, just so I can kind of set the stage for what we're going to do today. In preparation of the next Magnolia County, where I want to build some marinas, I want to experiment with marinas here. I also, Bad Peanut reached out and said that they were making a ferry, a river cruise ferry and a river cruise ship. They actually said that, it's like, so which one would be more valuable? And I was like, could we do both? Is it hard? Came through in the clutch. Now we got both. So gonna throw these in here because I can't wait to see what these look like. I haven't had a chance to take a look at them yet. Well, listen, I sent you the game because you're a super mod and I feel like I had to do it. I felt like I had to do it. So yeah, I had to. But I take no responsibility for all of the hours of your life that got sucked away by it. I didn't do that. 106 hours in 2 weeks. My man's made it his full-time job. I love that. Okay. I've got my money's worth. I feel good about this. I feel quality about this. Didn't we make trains today? What do you mean, didn't we make trains today? We made ferries today, and we're gonna look at the ferries. Hold on. Let's see Peanut's handiwork right here. Oh, I don't like that. It won't let me just like select the ferry. without seeing the line. I'm gonna bug that. I'm gonna make her. Oh wait. There it is. What if I go in here? There we go. God, what a beautiful asset. What a beautiful asset. So in Magnolia County, I want to have these things running up and down the river. I think they're going to be awesome. Just awesome. Just beautiful. Like just expert work right here. Hold on. There's one more thing we got to do. The color. The new recolor. Gosh. So good. Vanilla recolor. Oh, so good. Louisiana vibes. You get the exact same vibes in certain parts of Wisconsin, where you get some, not this big, but love it. It's awesome. Needs a paddle boat. Your Cincinnati build. Wow. Looks like one of those steam organs. Engines. Yeah, bad peanut. Well, I mean, there's a reason why Peanut is in the position that Peanut's in. You got to be good to be there. Peanut's ridiculous. Peanut also created what I think is one of the best content creator packs for CS1. Sports venues, love it. Check out the windows. Hold on. That is incredibly detailed. Hold on. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. That is beautiful. Oh, I resumed it and the light started coming on. Oh my goodness. What a beautiful asset. What a beautiful asset. Well, thank you, Peanut, for putting this together. And thank you for being here. Always appreciate you. Hold on. I should stop highlighting Vainglorious and covering the screen. Yeah, it's excellent work. Excellent work. Absolutely beautiful. So if Peanut will allow, next month I'll have to repay it with a beverage. Your game is broken because you use map extender extension to just watch me play cities instead. So it's funny. I got an email and someone recommended, they're like, use this mod. And that's precisely why I will not use it in any series that I put together, because I don't want to be without the game for an extended period of time. Just not a good idea, in my opinion. Will I stream in Sweden? Well, so it's funny. My Sweden trip has kind of taken a life of its own. So my wife wanted to come. She was sad that she didn't get to go to Finland. So we turned it into a couples trip. And then it was like, well, our kids are old enough and it's right around spring break. Maybe we just take our kids too. And then we told our in-laws that we were going on this family trip. And they said, what a coincidence. We were actually going to be in Switzerland that exact same week. So they said, how about instead of going to Switzerland, we just come with you guys? So now they're also going to be there. So when I'm meeting Iceflake, it's going to be me, my kids, my wife, and my in-laws. It'll be a good time. So it's going to be a different trip. Yeah, it'll be good. Yeah, the whole crew's going. We're all taking on Stockholm together. You miss Max Burger? Should I go to Max Burger? How do I like the updated UI? I'm a big fan of it. My only criticism of the UI is going to sound... Can I just be petty for a moment? I'm gonna be a little petty. So, because I make thumbnails, I look at spacing a lot. And the spacing, the padding around all these letters here is different than the padding around the demand bar, and it grinds my gears. It's the only thing I don't like. I think the whole thing looks better otherwise. That's the only thing that bothers me. It's so petty and stupid, but I can't help but look at it. As a Swiss person, what a downgrade. The funny thing is, so my mother-in-law was like, she told my father-in-law, like, why don't we just like travel back and forth? And he said when he retired, he promised her one trip a year. And he said, nope, we're not leaving one country and going to the next one. You get one. So the thought of being able to travel with us was too much. So yeah, I'm a grumpy old man. I know I am. That's why. Is this the pettiest thing? That's my only critique of the UI. I think that this is miles better. I didn't realize how much I wanted new icons inside the info views because they just didn't make any sense to me, and now they do. I like the lack of transparency. I think there is a slight transparency, but it's not nearly as strong. That it looks much more modern and readable, and I like that Iceflake put their stamp on the game. But yeah, that one thing. Demand bar feels very heavy compared to the rest of the toolbar. Everything else is great. Well, ideally, the game is the demand bar. So I think that's why they're doing that. The game doesn't. Let's keep it real. The game doesn't really care about money. Your population matters, but at a certain point it doesn't really. But this dictates what you can build. So right now, if I want to make a commercial shopping center, ideally, I can't. Ideally. Who knows if I actually could? No, it won't work. That's great. But now I know why. I don't have demand. So I think putting it front and center like that makes a ton of sense. I just think it seems unbalanced. Please fix the office bug. I don't understand that one. I think it, I don't know what it is, but yeah. Gary, I hear you. Because I have it in my builds, a couple of my builds too. But in this one, yeah, no office problem here. We're good. We're good here. Transparency creates issues with readability and ease of viewing in a lot of the same time. Yeah. So I know that there are some people who really like the transparency. Listen, I've got an iPhone and they went super transparent, and I think that it looks cool, but also is like just kind of a nightmare for usability and readability in certain things. Like I'm a big fan of the Apple News app, and I feel like the changes that they've made here just simply, and you guys, hold on. Oh, I have autofocus off, so you guys won't be able to see what's back here. But basically, the changes that they made on the bottom make it difficult to read the buttons. And I feel like the number one goal of any operating system, of any games UI, should be maintaining the legibility of all of the UI and the things that you read. And if it's not doing that at all times, it's failing. So I feel like the old UI failed in that regard. So yeah, you despise iPhones? Listen, I was a big Android guy for years. I had a Pixel. I thought it was great. I had an HTC Hero back in the day. I loved that. But once you get deep enough into the Apple ecosystem, it's really hard to want to get out. And there are 2 or 3 ways that they've got their claws into me. I think the biggest way that they have their claws into me is that I can take my AirPods Max and migrate between devices. And I don't know how to express how pleasant that is, but being able to go from my iPhone to go from your iPhone to your laptop, the same headphones, not take them off, and it just knows which one you're looking at. That's huge. The other way is Apple News. There's nothing else like it. If you don't know, Apple News is a subscription service that gives you access to a bunch of magazines and paywalled websites. So everything from The Athletic to The Atlantic to CNN, a variety of other sites that are otherwise paywalled. I have access to them and I can see them through the app. They also have, like word searches and things like that I enjoy as well. And it's only available for the iPhone. And it's a relatively inexpensive deal for what it is. It's still paywall? Well, sure. But I pay once and I get access to all of them. So that's the big thing. If I pay $10 and I get access to all of them, that's worth it to me. And I feel like staying informed is important. So I look at it all the time. And then the other thing is text messaging being as easy as it is on my laptop. And AirDrop's the other one. And I know that Pixels have AirDrop-like thing, but it's not the same. It's just not the same. iOS 26 aesthetics there, but yeah, it's not it. I agree. AirDrop is huge, so good. Yeah, so all of my footage. So when I was playing Transport Fever 3, I recorded some footage on my phone. And being able to just AirDrop it to my laptop and then edit it quickly, it's huge. So even though an Android could technically transfer things quicker, it's not faster because I have to go through the step of grabbing a cable and attaching it to my laptop and figuring out where the files were. It's just not the same. So I guess the other thing is it's just a really high quality device. It's like that for most Apple things. It's just, even if you're irritated by some of their corporate practices, even if I wish that I had a flip phone or a fold, I would love to have a foldable. Love it. I just can't do it. I'm stuck. I'm trapped in the ecosystem. You don't need a cable to do that with Android? Okay. But if you have a gigantic video file, you probably want it. Oh, hi Phil in chat. I have a question comparing CS2 After Bridges and Ports DLC to CS1 After Dark. Which state of the game is more enjoyable? Oh gosh. That is so hard. No need to AirDrop if you're working Google Drive? That's a good point. That's actually a really good point. I don't know. After Dark was good, but it's definitely... I don't know why you would stop there for CS1, because you can get a good deal and get way more content for the same price as CS2 plus Bridges and Ports. So you're kind of comparing a full apple to a quarter of an orange. But for me, I would prefer to play CS2. I've made no. That's not a secret. CS1 feels dated to me now. It just feels old. You don't even know where your USB cable is. You use wireless charging. Me too. Wait, didn't you say you're not allowed to take footage of Transport Fever 3? Yes. We should talk about that. A lot of people have thought you weren't allowed to take footage because the game wasn't ready. That is not the case. It's actually kind of I think it's unfortunate that they did not allow the capture of footage, because the game was in kind of an exceptional state, at least from what I saw. And they didn't really limit what I was doing in any significant way. Like, I played sandbox mode, and they weren't like, oh, here's our 5 limitations. Like, no. Well, here's a little bit of shade. With CS2, for instance, we had so many restrictions as to what we could do when we were doing our initial stuff. It was very different. They were very open about it, but they didn't want any capturing it. I don't know what was the cause for that. I mean, I think it would have complicated things. And I didn't really talk about this in my video as much, but some folks did. The venue that we were in, it didn't have the greatest power provision. They were running off generators. And I wonder if that had something to do with it. They didn't even have all the computers on at any given point in time. They were like, can't do it. So take turns. And also you're going to be out doing helicopter things in groups. So like, maybe it's not the end of the world. You don't all get to do it at once. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they had generators. I mean, a lot of computers. I mean, in that room, could have ventured to guess, maybe like 15, 20 gaming PCs. So yeah. Dig the song? I love it. I got to get it out the door. Gary's looking for me to get this out the door. And I've got another 10 songs after this one. I've actually got 50 tracks right now that are ready to go, and I just haven't released them. Hez, I see that you're lurking and watching. Love you. Love you being here, buddy. Thank you so much. Is CS2 actually a city simulator now, or is it still a city painter? I'll be honest and say I think it's still more of a painter than a simulator. I think it's making movement in the right direction. But we need to wait for Iceflake to actually have a simulation-focused patch, and they have not yet. I'm hopeful. I feel hopeful, much more hopeful than I felt before. It seems like they're very communicative. It seems like they care. It seems like they're invested. It seems like they I just get, whoa, interesting. My extra assets menu, this must be what it is. That must be the issue, the error that we got flashed. Interesting. It feels like they're all in. So I much respect and appreciate that about them. You doubt if we'll reach simulator status? It's funny. I can't remember what video I watched, but there was a video that I watched that basically talked about that. And they were comparing the way that on the Steam page, City Skylines 1 and 2 were described. And their thesis was basically that Cities 1 wanted to be a city simulator, and Cities 2 wanted to basically let you create the city of your dreams, and that it was mostly trying to be a quality city painter. Like that was like their stated goal, if you read between the lines. And I guess I had never seen it put that way. And it does make me curious. Like, is that actually, is that what they're actually going for? And I just like didn't get it. Don't know. New giveaway to join. Gary gifted 1 mulligan mug. Dude, appreciate you. You didn't have to do that. Appreciate you. We did learn one thing though. This thing does not do well in the dishwasher. So do not dishwasher it. Actually, I should update the store to say not dishwasher safe at all. So yeah, join. Also, actually, I have another giveaway. Someone didn't redeem one of the Transport Fever. One of the Transport Fevers, 2 I gave away in New York. So at some point during the stream, we'll get that going, and I'll give away the last one. I should verify that there's actually one still there. I believe there is, but I shouldn't. That would be super depressing and disappointing if there's not. Yeah. Admiral, enjoy. And again, Gary, thank you. That's super generous of you. Oh. Gary, We have the same dishwasher and yours destroyed it. So I need to be extra careful not to use it. I will make note of that because I believe that mine has made its way in there. They get used for tea a lot around my house. The Samsung dishwasher. Hold on. These weren't lined up, and I thought maybe I could fix it. And now I'm thinking that was a really poor idea. The more I mess with it, the worse it gets. Got it. Nailed it. Feel good about that. Yes, transport fever. Colossal Aura wanted to do so much and promise so much, they overpromised and underdelivered. Yeah. That is always the fear. I mean, I remember day one of grad school. I had a professor who said, it doesn't matter what you do with your career. It doesn't matter where you go. There's one piece of professional advice that I'm going to give you that will work no matter what you do in your life. Always underpromise and overdeliver. Even if you think you can do something today, tell someone it can't be done until tomorrow. And let them be surprised when you finish it early. Like, you will always win brownie points finishing something early. And if you are even a day late, an hour late, you're going to piss people off. So just don't do it. Don't overpromise. And I don't know who's responsible for the overpromising, but it's not a good thing. Who said that? A professor at the University of Colorado in Denver. He was an adjunct. That his name is Kevin. I won't go any further than that. I love this guy. I absolutely adored him. Out of all the professors I had, there were 3 that I think I could point to and say profoundly changed my life, and I think that he was one of them. So yeah, love that guy. Also, just like the coolest guy ever. And after we finished our class with him, he took us out for beers. And as a guy from Wisconsin, like, you're gonna get some brownie points from me when you're like, hey, how's about we go down to Larimer Street and have some beers? Like, that's a great idea. We've been pouring lots of time into this. So yeah, let's do it. Yeah, instant W? Yeah. You were waiting like 5 minutes to see if I noticed. What did I notice? Good afternoon. I watch and love your videos. I recently got into CS2 myself, now that I have a PC that can handle it. Looking for some DLC, looking into getting some DLC. Which are the first few that I would recommend? Well, there's not a lot. But if I were to recommend any, I'm probably going to shock you guys. And Supply Chains Content Creator Pack. If you want a North American build, if you are doing a European build, Mediterranean Heritage is sick. Those would probably be my 2 recommendations. It wouldn't be Bridges and Ports. It's not that Bridges and Ports isn't good. It's that it doesn't extend functionality enough. And I feel like Supply Chain is just really special. Yeah. Leisure Venues is pretty good too. But yeah. It's way overpriced. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. Supply Chains is like $8, and it comes with so many awesome assets. And if you follow the progression, a neat little story about your community, it's just it's incredibly well thought out. Bad Idea is a next level creator, like so many of the asset creators, and I really enjoyed that one a lot. So that'd probably be my number one recommendation. Hey chat, remember when he once said I was gonna... So, Vainglorious. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. It's gonna be a little while. If I can get a month where I'm not traveling, and I think it's coming up. Although I also think that there is a slight 95% chance I travel in April too. And then I'm done. I've never traveled this much in my life. And now it's like all I do is I go places constantly. I'm not complaining. I'm super privileged to be able to do it. But I've been doing a lot of traveling. I'm ready for a little break. Was there another super secret thing that I was going to reel this week? I can't do it yet. Can't do it yet. I actually got a few things, but I can't do any of them yet. I think the big one that I've already said. Going to Stockholm. Gonna hang out with a lot of cool folks in Stockholm. Can't wait to enjoy a frosty one with a number of these folks. And I'm not gonna say who, because I don't know who has said that they're going. But if any of them are in chat and they want to reveal that they are also going to be there, they can do so. Best travel tip is investing in good luggage. The Admiral, it's funny you mentioned that. I had bad luggage, and when I went to San Diego with my family over the New Year's, I was forced to check my bag, even though there was plenty of overhead space, and they legit, it's the luggage I've had forever. It made the damn thing explode. I got it, and it was just like a gigantic hole in the side. So my wife saw that, and for my birthday, what she got was some really good Samsonite luggage, and that's what I took to New York, and I can't believe I didn't do it sooner. I had the Amazon special. There's nothing wrong with the Amazon special, but it's not the same. It's not the same. Biffa, welcome on in, buddy. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Go to Gary is wife approved. I mean, we know that we've done something right then. Yes, Samsonite, very high quality luggage. And it's the first time, maybe I shouldn't admit this, it's the first time I've had luggage that has 4 wheels. And I don't think I could ever go back. The other thing, I had a couple of interesting firsts on this trip. So first time in New York City, that was super cool. First time seeing Grand Central Station and all these really cool things. First time flying not in the back of the airplane. On the way to New York, I looked and I had so many problems. I screwed up and I forgot I spelled my name wrong on the ticket. I couldn't check in. I was up till 2 a.m. the night before. I had to leave to get it fixed. But after I did that, I wanted to see what it would take to upgrade my seat. And it was $8 to have the extra leg room between Madison and New York City, direct flight. And I was like, $8? $8? Hell yeah, for $8, I'm gonna do it. $8 is sick, so I did it. And then I looked on the other way, and I have flown so much on Delta that I had enough points to fly first class. So I flew first class on the way back, and they just like, that was very nice too. That was way nicer. I'll probably never fly first class again. That's a waste of money, but super, super awesome. Why do titles need to be broken English? We're gonna get back to that. Yeah, W for Delta. I loved they. First of all, I didn't realize the way they treat people in first class. Gave me a cup of coffee, not in a paper cup. It was in a glass. They told me I could have a free beer if I wanted it. They offered me unlimited snacks, and they were all way nicer. And I had the most comfortable chair. I edited the video in first class, and it was ridiculous. It was like, here's where all the points went. I'm into it. Delta One and JetBlue Mint are elite experiences. I don't know what either of those are. So they must be elite experiences. All drinks are free in first class. Apparently, if the flight was a little bit longer, I would have got a free meal too. So maybe I didn't choose the right flight to go first class, but you know what? I loved it. It was wonderful. It was a great experience. And coming home with it was just super cozy. I probably will not be able to experience that again for a long time. But it also makes me realize there have been many times where I haven't signed into the reward program, and I just need to do that. It's important. I need to do that. You get occasional first class on Alaska Airlines. You love those glass cups and the free cheese trays. I screwed up. I didn't get a cheese tray. That would have hit me in all the feels. Two reasonable guys. Welcome on in. Is it actually two reasonable guys or just one? Question from Mike Wise on YouTube. Hold on. I've missed a whole bunch of activity. And Glorious. You should, if you happen to know a way to help me see this. Oh, wait, okay, hold on. What's up, long-time view, first-time chatter? Hope you enjoyed the New York City trip. You're currently halfway through the Power Broker book. You're curious to hear my thoughts on Robert Moses and his impact on the development of New York City. Well, I think the bigger thing is, what is Robert Moses' impact on the planning profession generally? I think some people could make apologies for the way that Robert Moses approached things. For anyone who doesn't know, he was the city planner for New York City in the early 20th century, but he did beyond planning. He led boards and commissions. He gave himself basically unlimited power and basically steamrolled a number of very important projects through without very much regard to how the current citizens felt about it. So my general feeling about Robert Moses is that maybe some of those projects were very necessary and very important for the city right now at the time and still to this day. My bigger concern is the effect that it had on the planning profession generally. And you go through grad school and they talk a lot about, the planner is the advocate. The planner is standing up for the little guy who can't stand up for themselves. Be the person that is gonna give the voiceless a voice. And that's very important stuff. But also, back in the day, the urban planner had more authority. Robert Moses and some of the things that he did and the way that he changed the planning profession sidetracked the planner in a number of ways, or maybe reduced their influence in the planning process. And based on what he did, I think it was a good thing. But I do wonder sometimes when you just see the planning in general getting sidelined, how things would have been different had he not done that, and had there not been a Robert Moses. But yeah, zero care for public parks, zero care for the marginalized. He especially didn't care about minorities or impoverished people. Just didn't care. Those were easy places to do what you have to do. So yeah, I mean, not good. Not good. I think he changed the profession for the negative. I think that there is a right way to do things. I think that some of the things that he did needed to get done, but there was a right way to approach it, and definitely not. He didn't take the right way. Yeah, the Houseman of the USA. Yeah. See you, Cord. I'm not going there. We're not doing that today. I mean, I'm not going there today. I think you can judge by my face how I feel about that. There are rules. That's great. For a while, you're not sure, and then they come back, and you go, you know what? Okay, that's a good thing. I made cities political? No, cities made cities political. Cities are political. People are political. And this is one of the things that I've always found amusing. There have been a number of times where I've had people say, keep the politics out of your whatever. And it's like, well, if you're talking about cities, there's always a political tension there. And the funny thing is, even with where I am, and if you know anything about Madison, Madison is often referred to as, 77 miles surrounded by reality. It's the Berkeley of the Midwest. It's a super liberal place where people are fighting to out-liberal each other. And in that environment, there is still politics. People don't just go, you know what? We agree on 95% of things, therefore, we're good. They go, you know what? This 5% of things that we don't agree on, we are going to have to fight until the death about those things. That's the way of people, and that is city development. It is like, because people care deeply about these things, it is political. So to expect anything less when discussing cities is delusional. Beer now, fight later. Indeed. Anyone else excited about the receptive snowflake? Iceflake appears to be? Oh. I could not be... I could not be more... Okay. I'm gonna get political with my language. I don't want to disparage anything that happened in the past, but I do think that what we're seeing is it's a breath of fresh air. It's been very nice to see some new life breathed into. Oh, dang it! Some new life breathed into the game. I really think that bringing in Iceflake, at least at this point, appears to have been a super high quality decision, and the right choice. And because our moderator has a problem with that, I'm gonna change it. I gotta respect the mod. I gotta respect the mod. What happened? I screwed up the surfaces. If I would have been smart about this, basically, I don't like that the surfaces are like blobbing. That's an intended behavior. If I just use the replace surface tool right here with the area bucket, I could fix that. Then find whatever the correct surface is, and then fix it. And that was the right way of handling it. And I was distracted and didn't choose the right way. So yeah, you wanted to groove with Gary? Listen, I love grooving with Gary, and I love Gary, but I've got to respect Supermod Vainglorious Gaming, who does not like to groove with Gary. I think he likes Gary. He doesn't want to groove with Gary. That's all. And if I'm not mistaken, I mean, like, there are people who very much care about Gary who are not a fan of grooving with Gary. You agree with me on with Iceflake going well, Biffa? I haven't. There are people who are very clearly disappointed in the graphics issues with the last patch. Although I will say, Biffa, did you try the graphics thing? The ambient occlusion, 0.225, going from this to this. And yes, we have rain. You know what? Let's stop with that. It looks much better. I can record again. Yeah, the graphics look great now, I think. I think that one change made things look a ton better. The game just flashbanging us now? Yeah. Listen, this game was meant to be played with developer mode enabled. I am convinced of that. That this game, the only way to play this game is with dev mode enabled. Have to. You're waiting on FOMC? Oh, Friends of Magnolia County. Okay. Gary, I will prioritize this. I promise. I promise I will prioritize this. Do you know what it comes down to? What I really need someday, I just need someone who, opposite of me in a couple of different things, can just like bail me out. Because I've been struggling with certain things, like getting certain things done. Someday I might find that person. It's not a now thing. But if I could find that person, then I could focus on things and I'd be in a better spot. How's the new office space going right now? Very good. So since the last time we spoke, couple of interesting things. And I'll talk about it in the video on the second channel. Basically, first thing, everything's been framed out. We insulated everything, put up drywall, and it's been mudded. Also have been working with the internet company. It sounds like they might serve the entire building now. And if they do that, then they will upgrade me from a 1 gig receiver to a 10 gig receiver. And the millimeter wave that I'll get at my office will be much better. It could be 1 gig symmetrical, which would be ridiculous. And they have a 99.9999999% uptime guarantee. And if they don't hit that, I can leave the contract. So I feel good about it. I feel really good about it. Yeah, 1 to 10 is huge. And no one else at the building cares remotely as much as I do. They all just hate Spectrum that much. And they've been looking for an out. And I think I've already made myself, I've already made fans in the building, or made people in the building fans of me, other owners, because of this. Like because I'm just like, I can't be in this building unless we figure this out. Like, this is a big enough thing for me that we're gonna find a solution. Big W. Big W. Spectrum is so bad that tracks. It is insane. For anyone who's never had Spectrum, they're the worst. They're just the worst. Like, to be fair, at this site, they have quality Spectrum, 57 up and 1,000 down. Most other places, it's 35 up and 1,000 down. But that part isn't what gets me about Spectrum. It's the unreliability. So it would be a 10 gig receiver, but 1,000 symmetrical. So 1 gig symmetrical. But they said that they need 4 people in the building interested before they're willing to do that. So I haven't checked in. Stream is down. Is this false or true? I think I'm getting messed with. I think I'm getting messed with. False information. Okay. You got me with your fake news. Yeah, it was YouTube in particular. Yeah. Yeah, I'm easily confused. Oh, Steam is down. Steam is down. Stream's okay. Steam is down. Oh, wow. That sucks. Well, good news. You can still get mods in CS2 because you're not reliant on Steam. There we go. There's our big W. Our big W there. Is it? You're on it right now? I wonder if it's a regional server that's down. Hard to say. I'm supposed to be working on the water, and I've been doing this all very slowly. We built like 3 blocks worth of stuff in some apartments. Let's do water stuff. Let's do water stuff. My bad. Steam is having a cloud sync issue. It's your end. Steam tariffs. We need some inspiration, guys. And I'm going to go to the real Coos Bay. Because at this point, I just kind of want to know. Want to know what it looks like. I want to try to recreate something. Because I don't really know what I'm doing. Because I will say this is my biggest weakness in the game. Oh, this is not at all helpful. I feel like this Coos Bay feels dramatically more rural. Okay, actually over here. We could do something like this. Yes, Oregon. Make a marina by the ferry depot. I think we could do one over here, but I almost think, first of all, we should buy this tile. I never did that. We could have it right here and kind of go up to the bridge and kind of. Well, so we've got a few things. I want to bring the fishing industry. So maybe we put the fishing industry right here because this is kind of our industrial area on this side of the bridge is a major barrier. So I feel like that would make sense to have the industrial if we're going to have it right here. Although, hold on. Perfect. The wind goes straight this way. So it won't impact our city over here at all. Couldn't be better. We could also, I think I might try to put some warehousing right here. Be a nice transition to the highway. Some warehousing right here. Some industrial right here. Fishing right here. Marina right here. And I feel like we are doing Coos Bay. We're not doing it dirty. Maybe that's the way to put it. I don't know if we're doing it proud, but we're not doing it dirty. They actually have one of these crazy turnarounds. Cool. It's a bad connection. Oregano. Oh, the noise impact. It's already noisy. Listen, we have our bed bug hostel over here. If you're staying at this place, what do you really expect? Do you expect a high quality experience or a loud experience? You accept a couple of things. Kind of like we got to check in. Hold on. Before we get building, we got to check in. The crew is still hanging out. The weeks on end. They're having a bad time. But they're still doing it. Yes, the bed bug hostel. Yeah, the dancing crew is still at it. They look a little bit tired, except for the guy in red though. The guy in red's still rocking it. We've got the guy from Pulp Fiction over here. He's also having a great time. Release them from their hell? Never. It's a perpetual concert. And they will dance for the rest of their lives. Okay, let's begin. We'll buy that. And then I want to have a nice wide pier. How do we make the connection? So we get a pier here. Oh, it looks so much different at street level. Looks so much nicer. Okay. I see what they have. So they have a path, and the path has connections to the pier. We can do that. We can do that. That's super doable. So we'll do something. I'll actually take this path and reorient it. So we'll do something like this. Ice cold pier here. Sounds good. An ice cold pier. The Phantom channel was banned from the channel. Is that true, or is that a comment? If you were, goodbye. Why not use continuous curve to trace the waterfront smoothly? Is that the way it would happen, or would it be straight? Let's investigate. I didn't, because I didn't think that that's how it would happen. It seems relatively straight chunks. So that was a conscious decision. I would use the continuous tool for the path that goes along here. The Phantom channel was being a menace. Well, goodbye then. Use this song for your videos? It's a good track. It's a good track. Am I exercising or just eating better? A little both. Definitely eating better. I definitely I've had a tendency for a long time to overeat. That's probably the biggest change. Just trying to be more conscious and mindful of that. Straight lines are preferred in construction. Bends are not fun. Yeah. This looks bad. I don't know what happened here. That's pretty good. So that I feel like this is the rational way of handling it. And then from there, we'll go with smaller piers. This is probably too close, actually. I got it too close. We're gonna have to end it like right here. And my hope is, yeah, that gives us a nice end point right there. So at both ends, I'll do that. So we'll end it sooner. It actually ends up being really small then. I've got to modify this. I got to get it closer. You're a light eater, so you always struggle to cram as many calories into food as possible. Well, so there's lots of small things that I find myself doing now that I hadn't really thought about before. So like last night I made a sandwich, and eating turkey instead of ham makes a huge difference in terms of the caloric intake that you're gonna have there. With my factors, I get the calorie smart ones, which just have far fewer calories. It's like 450 to 500 calories. And then if I get hungry, I'll have a small thing on the side, or like I'll take a banana. Eat a lot of cottage cheese now. That's a big one. I know that's not a lot of people don't like cottage cheese, but it's filling. And from a caloric standpoint, not very calorically dense. Logging your food is always helpful. I personally find that it's helpful anyway for me. So yeah, Cottage cheese is where it's at. It's such a good food. It's a little salt, little pepper. I'm not one to put fruit in there, but some people love the fruit. I've tried. My wife wanted me to get into that, so she got me some, and I just can't do it. Can't do it. Oh, there it is. I'm staring at this going, why can't I find this? No fruit and cottage cheese? Absolutely not. Yeah, no, not right. Best turkey is smoked turkey. Makes a huge flavor difference. I 1,000% agree there. 1,000%. Hot take, you think eating is fine, actually? Eating is great. Eating is great. The problem is eating more than you need. And I am a perpetual snacker. And I'm the type of person that I like to make the wrong choice every time I make a choice. And I think that being aware of your choices is very important. And I'm not always aware of my choices. So that awareness is pretty important. You're a salt and pepper cottage cheese kind of gal. It's the way to do it. I any way that I can find to dress up salt, I'm gonna take it. You heard I like eating cottage cheese and desserts? Indeed. And cottage cheese patties. You don't like curdled milk? I mean, that's fine. We all have our preferences. I like curdled milk. I'm into it. I guess I'm gonna try to do this. This is where I go awry on mine. So I would have the boats off from this. They're showing something different. They're showing I think that's too far out. And down here, I'll do something that's not quite as big. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna focus for a moment. Oh, it's gonna do that thing. It just looks so bad. Why we gotta do that thing? Why don't we have a proper ending? It's gonna kill me, guys. So this is what I want to do, something like this, and then loop it back around. And then my idea was to have the connections in. I forgot how poorly this joins. Like, that is just... Really? You know what I mean? It's not good. It's not good. Is there another key that joins better? Oh! That's so good. That looks good. Okay. That's much better. Yeah, the railings are the problem. So the railings and then the pier pillar. We don't have a pillar right now. Oh, actually, I guess there are some. It removed this one. But, I mean, how often do we really look down there? Enough that I've got to fix it. You guys know my brand of crazy. There we go. That's better. If you can't drink all day, you can't drink all day if you don't start early. Life advice. This is true. Which series is this? This is a stream-only series, if you would call it that. It's Coos Bay. I know we've been working on this for a while now. It's not the longest thing that we've done on stream, but it's not far off. We mix things up a lot on stream, and I know that upsets a lot of people. But now, if you come to stream, there's a decent chance you're going to see this. And it's because Poplar Ponderosa just put together such a phenomenal map. I just can't wait to play with it. So we just keep doing it. Tea time, gotta run. Hey, Biffa, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, man. Always appreciate you. Always love seeing you, buddy. B. Squagelhausen. How am I liking the new graphics? Okay, B. Squagelhausen. We modified it from this, which is not good. Turned on the ambient occlusion override and set this down from 100. Honestly, I think I might even like it a little brighter than Reddit. No, actually Reddit was right. 2.25. And now it's looking, I think, looking pretty good. And the sky with the cloud change, I think looks really good. How do you enable dev mode? Well, two ways. In Steam, you go and right mouse click, do properties, and then under general, dash developer mode, capital M. The other way is if you have Skive, go into your playset, click in here, and then go under launch settings and click enable developer mode. Whichever you prefer, it will get you there either way. But yeah. Being able to then you hit tab and you open this, and if you hit home, you get the asset browser. If you're playing City Skylines 2, you should have developer mode enabled. For better or for worse, the game needs it. No problem, Allie. No problem. How's my game going? Good. We've accomplished nothing, but I'm having a good time doing it. Do I like sour cheese? You mean sour cream? I don't know what you mean by sour cheese. That sounds like it's expired. I would not recommend eating sour cheese. You should not have to do those steps. A lot of people will not be able to figure it out. Their first impression will be the worst impression. Well, for sure. 100% agree. Also, though, they acknowledged the issue. They didn't just ignore it, and they said they're working on a hot fix. So I'm gonna wait to see what they come up with before I get too upset. Gonna wait to see what happens. Whoops. I didn't mean to sink a boat. Okay. These are the boat. Hold on. Let's see if I can show you the right one. So we got a floating version and then the static version. This is the boat package by ItzCon. And I never used these, but this is what I plan on using in Magnolia County. I brought it in a while ago. I think we got to lower this. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's nice. Maybe it's a little less finicky if I do it while it's paused. Yeah, that's awesome. Awesome. ItzCon's boats are amazing. They really are. They really are. Very, very, very beautiful assets. Which I feel like is like a thing that I keep saying. But the big thing about these is that they're appropriately sized. There are so many, like the boats that come with the vanilla game. First of all, where are they? Under rocks. Let's do a size comparison. Yacht, sailboat. Yeah, I'm not gonna use those. I'm good. Yeah, if we invite Bezos or Jerry Jones to come to Coos Bay, then we're all set. But other than that, I think we gotta go for something a little bit smaller, a little bit more modest, a little bit more reasonable. And look, we've got sailboats. These are like the boats that we have on Lake Monona or Lake Mendota. They're perfect. The real question is, how many boats do we want on this? This is a pretty modest marina at this point. But I'm kind of into it. We're not going to need a bigger boat? No. Clearly overscaled, even with the size of the doors and the railings. Why they made it into the game at all? Yeah, it's not. They're not. So I think the thing that's sad about it is the assets are actually decent looking assets. It's just that the size doesn't make any sense. In particular, this one. I mean, like, let's compare this in scale to other things. Like, it's the size of that pub. Two of these, that's the entire size of the church. If we look at a parking lot stall at the Walmart, it would take, what, eight stalls? Like, that's crazy. This is clearly a yacht. No, we're good. We're good. The yacht is the same size as the McDonald's. It's wild. So like the scaling, it doesn't make any sense. So that's why we're not going to use those. It's okay. Yacht Donald's is crazy. I kind of like that. Yacht Donald's. It is the scale for billionaire boats. So that's true. That's true. And I think much like if a billionaire were coming through. Oh, we do have enough height that they could get through. We wouldn't have to take the bridge down. Oh, no. Nope. Not high enough. Not high enough. So if we were building the boat back here and we bam, hits the bridge, we have big problems. The update is so bad graphics-wise. Well, we resolved some of these issues. Ambient occlusion. They said they're going to push an update, so we'll see. Hopefully they do it sooner rather than later. A lot of people are unhappy. A lot of unhappy folks. Also a lot of happy folks. The funny thing about this update that I've realized, someone left a comment on the poll that I put out that really resonated with me. It basically said, if you are on medium to low graphics settings, nothing looks that different to you. You've never dealt with the fog, so you wouldn't have a problem with the changes. You've seen a performance improvement, so you're happy. But if you have a 5090 and you had all of this fog and moodiness and now it's gone, you're unhappy. And I had not even considered that. The other thing I think is it's map dependent. Some maps look far worse than others. So if you happen to be the person that got the worst of all worlds, you're very unhappy. That's you. No complaints. You tried to run CS2 on your computer, you would turn Chicago into a crater. The flashbang factor. Well, hopefully that wouldn't be the case. The flashbang factor doesn't look as bad in the screenshot once you're in motion. Well, that's the other thing. I do think that like some of the Reddit folks are like very into taking photos. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's an important component of the game. But I do think that if you are into photo mode, you probably have a higher level of sophistication with some of the nuances there. And that you're probably more of a detailer and much more annoyed and irritated by some of these things and sensitive to these things than potentially other people would be. So that's not to say that these aren't real concerns. They are. I think that the people who are into those things are probably super fans of detailing and need to be listened to as well. Do you get a mortgage for a 5090 or a mortgage for 16 gigabytes of RAM? Well, good news, if you want to call it this, you don't have to. You take out your mortgage on your 5090 and then you get a crappy motherboard. That's the solution that AMD has for you. They will now give you an AM5 motherboard with DDR4, and now you've created a weird abomination. However, you can get affordable RAM then. So, yikes! Not an impressive state of affairs. Not an impressive state of affairs at all. I'm not very impressed. You have to dig out your car, Steve. I'm sorry that you got a bunch of snow. Hold on, let me look at the window. We were supposed to get 4 inches, then they said 1 inch, and now we are at dusting. I can see the grass. It's wild that it's so different. DDR4 affordable. I'm funny. DDR4 is affordable relative to DDR5. Maybe that's the better way of putting it. DDR4 is not affordable right now. No RAM is really affordable right now, but there are degrees of unaffordability. And if you are looking for DDR5, you are in the next level of unaffordability. $60 in Arizona or in Arkansas. That sounds awesome. I'd take that. This game has boosted up your electric bills. I feel that. Not that long ago, 16 gigabytes of DDR4 was €100+. I was telling people this when I was in New York. I was modifying my streaming machine and I got everything for it but the RAM. I forgot to order the RAM, and it was when the RAM was still affordable and I had all the pieces sitting there, and then with all the travel I didn't get it. I didn't get to building my PC very quickly. And then when I realized that I was missing the RAM, it was already too late. And I ended up spending, for 32 gigs, I think it was like $200, and I think that's cheap now. So, sucks. It really sucks. And I don't see it. It's going to get a lot worse before it gets better. A lot worse. So that's my fear anyway, that it gets much worse. How much RAM do I have? Gold bar. I have a gold bar amount of RAM right now in this machine. I'm afraid to tell you for fear that someone will come and beat down the door and steal it from me. I'm 96 gigs of RAM. So that's when I got it, it was expensive. Now it's insane. So yeah, I'm the second largest owner of RAM after OpenAI. Listen, don't blame me for talking to Sam and just asking, hey, how much RAM should I buy? And he said all of it, because I have the rest on lock. So it's good to have friends in high places, obviously. That's over 1,000. Hold on. You're right. This is now $1,500 worth of RAM. I think I paid like, it was a lot at the time. I think it was like $399, but not $1,500. Like there's no way, like if I were building right now, I would get this and be unhappy. Probably. 48 gigs. 224 gig sticks. Seems weird. But even that's almost $600. 64 gig, 827. Like insane. Insane. The prices don't make any sense. And they're not going to make sense for a while. It's over 5 times what you paid. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't even exactly know what I paid for mine at this point. It's been a while, but the prices were rational for what I was getting. You have 64 gigabytes of DDR4. You ride with that until prices come back down to earth. We're unfortunately in a spot where I feel like we've all got to be very happy with our machines. And there are a lot of people who are going to be forced to sit it out until things come back down to normal. Sucks. Very much sucks. I feel really bad for people who are trying to build a machine right now. We are gonna have another build off soonish. I should hold on. Oh, never mind. I should well, now that the tariffs have been struck down, I have my old machine's DDR4. I could make that one of the prizes if someone wanted it. It's actually I could give the motherboard and RAM as one of the prizes if people wanted it. The prize is 1 stick of RAM. So it's 64 gigs of DDR4 that I have available. And my old, what is it? 5800 X3D. Just kind of sitting on it. You will build for DDR4. I like it. I like it. RAM's going to be your investment in your 401k now. Not investment advice, but RAM manufacturers, I would. That's kind of like how when I was getting my 40 series graphics card, I was like, man, feels like everyone wants a GPU. So I bought a bunch of NVIDIA stock. That was the best investment I think I've ever made. Insane investment. Investing in NVIDIA stock right before the AI boom. That is the only good investment I think I've ever made. That's not true, but the best one. Stuff has a tendency to stay expensive. I think they'd love that. I think there's going to be a point though where people just stop buying things. Like I think that a lot of these manufacturers and companies have this belief that there's an unending consumerism, and consumerism goes a hell of a long ways, but there's also a limit where people just go, you know what? I don't care anymore. I'm not going to do this. Like, I'll hold on to my iPhone for 6 years. I will eke out my computer. I will demand that publishers do a better job optimizing their games so that I can play it on my 4-year-old rig. I shouldn't have to buy a whole new rig to play a game. And I think that that's going to be the world that we end up in. I think that's where we go. RAM's a good investment until the AI bubble bursts. I think that has to happen sooner rather than later. I just don't see it as being useful. Not in the way that they are claiming it is useful. I think it has uses, but it's not as useful as they believe it is, in my opinion. My pipe dreams. Listen, I think the AI bubble is going to burst. I don't think that RAM prices will come back to normal anytime soon. I think that we're screwed on. Like my hypothesis of the RAM prices, I think that we are screwed until 2028. And I think that it's going to start impacting a variety of goods. And here's my dark hypothesis. I think that it's going to be one of two things that's a problem. It's either three things. AI is useless. So all of the AI money gets ripped out of the economy and it crashes the economy globally. AI is really good. So it destroys jobs and it crashes the economy. Or consumers are unable to buy various goods because of AI. And as a result, that crashes the economy. But I think that any way that you look at it, or any way that I look at it, I keep coming back to the economy is going to be thrashed. They present AI as Jarvis, but it's really Google Search 2.0. Yeah. Well, and here's the thing. There are, like, if you're using AI as a Google search and checking it, it can be very helpful with certain things. But to be this panacea of like, it's going to do all these things and it's going to revolutionize, I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Maybe I'm delusional. I don't know. I don't see it. The economy will crash. I feel like it's going to. That's where that's my the dark place that I'm at. With I don't know when it's going to happen, but I feel like it's going to happen. AI is a tool. You get what you put into it. Yeah. So I think it could be a very useful tool if people weren't selling it as the solution to every problem in the world. That's the big thing. Have I read the recent op-ed from Paul Ford in the New York Times about AI agents? No. However, hold on. Paul Ford AI agents. I will look at that. So here's my experience over the last little while with AI agents. I spelled my name wrong on the trip to New York City, and I had to speak with AI about my problems. And the experience as a customer was 1,000 times worse than when I finally got to speak with a real human being and explain my issue to them. They were able to solve it in relatively short order, but I ended up speaking with the AI agent for hours. They didn't want me to talk to a person, and there's no people to talk to. Same thing. Yesterday, I spent 2 hours sorting through healthcare stuff, dealing with AI agents for a good portion of it. And then I finally got to talk to a person, and they solved all of my problems. All of my problems. A real person did. So I think that there's just too much leaning on it. You know, like some of this stuff can be useful in short bits and for specific causes, but it's not everything. I don't know. The hack you found was spamming curses until they connected to a person. Tried that. I tried that. One of the AI agents that I spoke with I cursed at it and it timed me out of speaking with it for a week. And this is a one for basically. I've had I tried to protect master plan music in a certain way, and the organization that I'm a member of to try to protect it, I was mean to their chat bot, and it locked me out of speaking with them for over a week because I said the F word to it. I said, let me talk to an effing person. I lost my cool. And it said that I had verbally abused it and I was locked out. And it legitimately locked me out. I could not speak to anyone. It was like, cool. Do you think this makes me feel better about this chat bot? It was funny. I mean, like, when it like legitimately, because I was like, all right, I'm just gonna like sign out and go back in. Nope, you're done. Don't swear at the chat bot. So yeah, I was on timeout for a week. And then afterwards, I really minded my P's and Q's. I didn't swear at the chat bot anymore. I was polite and respectful, and then it still didn't connect me to a person. So I guess I see where that got me. It got me nowhere. It's because so much money is being invested in AI by spectators. When it crashes, there will be no fast profit. It's just going to suck lots of money out of the economy as it poofs. I mean, I think that's the big thing. Like, I think what sucks is that I do think that there is a world where it has a lot of value. It can't be. It's been this thing for a while. Like, I think with cryptocurrency, like with all of it took off, like maybe there are valuable uses for these things, but there's also this spectator or this class of folks that are just looking to profit quickly. And there is no such thing as a quick profit unless you're speculating. And then you're just hoping that you're not the last one. It's called a Ponzi scheme. We've had lots of them throughout history. And we're doing it again, over and over and over. And we're acting like we're inventing new things. No, they're Ponzi schemes. Like, we've done this. How do you put mods? You just bought the game? Main menu, go to Paradox Mods. You cannot be in GeForce Now though. Gambling, yeah. There's a lot of gambling. I think here's the thing. Here's where I have a lot of empathy for people. The economy has been in a very hopeless spot. And I think especially like my generation, the millennials, we have been scarred by so many of the crazy things that have happened. I feel like the generation after millennials, Gen Zers, I came up into adulthood believing that I'd be able to buy a house and I would just be in debt up to my eyeballs. The generation that came after me does not believe that they will ever own a house. They don't believe that they can have kids. Some of them don't. And as a result, when you're hopeless or you think that the only way you can get ahead is to gamble, that's going to be a reality. That sucks. I think it sucks. I think it sucks. Greetings from Middleton. Welcome on in. Hank Green has a great video that shows how chip companies are investing in AI companies. Yeah, I saw the circular logic there. Well, Vainglorious, I know that you are old enough to remember. This is not, it's a really terrible way of phrasing it. Like me, you are old enough to remember when housing crashed. I was in Los Angeles when it happened, and I remember seeing homes in Eagle Rock. There was a 2-bedroom house in Eagle Rock for $200,000. And I remember thinking, this is going to be a crazy value someday. Hold on. Let's see. Eagle Rock in Los Angeles. What is the cheapest place that we can get? I want it to not be a condo because this was a standalone home. $870,000. It was a 2-bedroom, 2-bath that I looked at for $900,000. And I'm sure that this is a lovely home, but this is not a very big house for that price anyway. So could it happen again? Like, I don't know. It's the thing that I think it's probably going to. I think it kind of has to. I think it's going to really suck for a lot of people. Strap in, basically. We'll see. A single room can cost 200,000 euros in northwestern Spain. I'm not at all surprised. Prize in New Yorker. For anyone who doesn't own, I feel like it happened before. It'll happen again. It's cyclical. It's gonna be super painful. It's gonna really suck. It's gonna really suck for anyone who owns property. But also, you already own property, so like you're gonna be fine. Studios are $350. Prices in the U.S. are just, well, so, okay. The U.S. is big, though. This is the second biggest city in the country, Los Angeles. I could show you, let's see. Merrill, Wisconsin. This is where I lived growing up before I was in high school. And this might not be a life of luxury. But this is $100,000 and it's definitely a fixer-upper. The problem is you live in Merrill and there aren't many jobs. And you're not in a city if you want to be in a city. So it's hard. It's a big country and there's a lot of variety in terms of prices. It's difficult. And then, you know, I'm not too far. I'm not too far from Merrill. And if you wanted to look for the cheapest home here, I guess you could buy a parking space for $18,000. Cool. In the Madison area, $314,000. It's probably an auction. So it's different everywhere. Huge country. Auckland is $1 million. Whew. Does it come with the yard mattresses? I bet you can negotiate for that. That's the trick about buying a home. You can negotiate for anything you want. If you decide you want their backyard mattress, you let them know. I bet you they'll throw it in. Hold on. I want the lighthouse building, but not the lighthouse. And there's a lighthouse museum. I think that we work this in somehow. Find a way to make this fit. Maybe it's doing something like this. I think that's the ticket right there. Hold on. What is the It's not the one. That could work too. Yeah, I'm going to do something like that, I think. I'll force everyone to walk along this right here. And then we'll have a couple of these. Yeah, I dig it. We'll figure it out. It's roughly $500,000 for a 3-bedroom house in Prescott Valley. So it's funny that you mentioned that area. I had one of the people I worked with at the MPO. So that's Arizona. He was in Arizona in 2008 and he lost his pants. He was not able to buy anything because of that. But time fixes many things, and it fixed things for him. It took a while though. Luxembourg, a piece of land already costs upwards of $600,000. A normal European-sized house will be $800,000 to $1 million. Holy crap! $600,000 for a piece of land. How big? Dan, how big? That's crazy. That's crazy. You guys are asking about autosaves. I should check. Do I have autosave on? I haven't got it on. Yeah, we're good. Those prices aren't wrong. Land is expensive in the EU. Land is... So it's funny. The guy that I bought the studio from, I was talking with him. I really, like, this guy, I can't explain exactly how much I've enjoyed getting to know this guy. He's a fascinating guy. Probably in his 70s. Been a developer most of his life. And retired. Didn't like it. Made a second company. Super cool guy. Anyway, he was telling me that he bought land within the last 20 years for $4,000 an acre. I'm just like, what world is this where you could buy land outside of Dane County for $4,000 an acre? And they were willing to subdivide. Crazy. Insane. Louisiana's cheap. I could see that. VA home loan is the only reason you were able to buy a home. Honestly, VA home loans are... I know a few people who've been able to get those, and they're... I mean, you earn it, but great deal. Yeah. You wonder how Umbria, Italy compares? You love to buy a place in your relative's village? It's funny. Italy was the place that had all of those like $1 homes that needed like $1 million worth of work. So what is it like? Like, are those things that do Europeans laugh at those? Because like there were all these articles talking about these incredibly inexpensive homes in Europe, or in Italy in particular. And they're like, dumb Americans going to buy these. You just bought a home in Louisiana with a rural development loan? That's awesome. Congratulations. When you moved here in 2018, the average price in your neighborhood was $175,000. Now they're all $400,000. So I moved within my neighborhood. I moved 4 blocks. And when I first moved into the neighborhood, our first house was $260,000. When we sold, it was $475,000, and that was 8 years later. And I felt terrible about it, but also I couldn't have afforded a different house without that, because all of the houses were more expensive. I don't know how one is able to buy a house if they don't already have one, because it seemed like all of the buyers were just shuffling money from their house into another one. Like, there were people who came at me with all cash offers who were just like, we'll give you all cash because we own our house. Oh, like one person was, she must have been like a retiree, and she just like loved the house and was like, we'll give you all of the money for it. It was like, no, like, it's crazy. And in cash. Most people's mortgages during the pandemic were too. I gave up a. It was very sad to leave the mortgage that we had. The mortgage that we had was 2.7%, I believe. And we're at 5.75, which is not good in comparison, but like historically is an amazing rate. I remember my dad telling me that his rate on his place in Merrill, the first house that we had, was like 15%. But then again, the house was also $20,000. So different world. I don't know why there's that weird, you guys see like my concern? There's like a weird spot. I don't get it. That's how you built yourself up. Bought at 315, 7 years later, sold for 825. I'd see. I don't know how anyone is able to, because of that. Like, yeah, like it's impossible to without that appreciation, you couldn't break into the market. These prices are insane. Different texture? Could be. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to try something though. That fixed it. I used the surface painter. I just replaced it. Perfect. Perfect. I'm into it. Do I have a different interface? Is this a mod? No, this is the new interface for CS2. You can switch back over to the old one if you prefer it, but this is the new one. The Azzle Dazzle, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Oh my goodness. We've been streaming for hours and I've not looked at the activity. I'm a bad streamer and you guys know this, but I need to be better. Give me a second. Slippery Pete, thank you for the prime. S2, thank you for the prime. We just need better weather, honestly, instead of recolor. I think we'll get it. Recolor is awesome now. I'm not gonna be upset that they gave us recolor. Astro Antonio, thank you for 20 months of tier 1. Over 2 years following me. You're coming up on 2 years as a subby. I appreciate you. Vlad, thank you for the super chat. Remove fence in marina. I don't think I can. I can't. I don't think I can. I want to. I would love to. Like, you're talking like right here. I would love to. I can't. Unless you guys know of a way to get rid of that. I think it's a part of the asset. The only way I could do it would be if someone were to make an asset that is basically this path, but without fencing. Hold on, Vlad. I think they all have it. The only solution would be there is no solution. There is no solution, unfortunately. Shouldn't there be a fence to separate the train tracks and the paths? Yes. Yeah. We'll add that. Yeah, this would not be okay. The train company would be very unhappy with this current situation. So we will rectify that. Chris Carlsberg, thank you so much for the becoming associate planner. Chris, were you a patron before? I feel like you might have been. Liam, thank you for the becoming associate planner. Krasnitz, thank you for the prime. The Mr. Bluebird, thank you for becoming associate planner on YouTube. Lenny, thank you for giving away the beer glass. I appreciate you. Turbo, thank you so much for the prime. There were the 2 beer glasses, Lenny. It's super generous of you. 70% of the tariffs were ruled invalid in a historic Supreme Court ruling. Yes, I saw that. Now I can give away RAM. Now I can give away RAM without being tariffed on the way out. Brutal. The tariffs were brutal. Getting hit with the tariffs with the computers. I spent more on tariffs than the computers. It was insane. Wilkman, thank you for the prime. Mrs. Crowley, thank you for the prime. Gary, again, thank you for the mug. Anonymous, Thank you for the mug, for the mug purchase and the giveaway. Quincy, thank you for becoming a member on YouTube. Mike, thank you for the super chat. Wilkie, thank you for the prime. Or for becoming an associate planner, rather. Johnny, thank you for the prime. Zardek Fang, thank you for the super chat. You loved watching my growth, Verde Beach episode 1 to here. Appreciate that. And I apologize for being so slow. The Fletch, thank you for the 20 months of tier 1. Henby, thank you for the tier 1. And then Lizard Eats Flies. Like we got you before, I'm gonna thank you again. Actually, I think I missed I think I missed you. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I don't know. Either way, thank you. Appreciate you. The build a better PC bill. Yeah, I think I might have timed the giveaway inappropriately. It was a little bit demoralizing. The tariffs, that is. I feel like this would be a dramatically better time. You see my city zoomed out? Yes. Give me 1 second. If I don't fix this surface now, I will never fix it. So I'm gonna fix it and then I'll zoom out. So far, here's where we are at. We started over here. We've had a lot of fun in this build. We've got a concert going on over here. Got all the men dancing. They're having a great time. Here's our downtown. We've got we put in this church right here at the end of the highway. It looks beautiful asset. This is a Titan asset. Absolutely stunning. I did a lot of work around here detailing. Got a yoga class going on in the background back here. They're all just a little bit off. We spent a lot of time trying to make that perfect. Worked well. Oh! I inadvertently deleted the people over here and I said I was going to fix it and I never did. Then we spent a whole bunch of time making this Michigan left and it's working. It's completely functional. It's perfect. People are very uncomfortable with it, which makes it even better. Put in a Walmart with no one visiting, McDonald's, an Aldi, and a drive-through coffee shop that everyone likes to visit. And then we gave it its own ferry, which we now turn into a riverboat, which goes up and down, dropping people off from the train station to the Walmart to across the river. We built across the river. It's not very complete, but we've got Supermod Vainglorious Gaming's mansion right here with a great view across the water of the bridge. And unfortunately, not the smiley water tower. A lot of vacant businesses over here, unfortunately. We've also got the Senators home up here on the hill. Just hanging out up here. And then we built the trailer park. Or not a trailer park, but a trailer situation inspired by where my aunt used to live. And didn't really do a great job of this, if we're being upfront and honest. That's okay, though. Pool party at your house after the stream. I'm into it. Well, so this was supposed to be where my aunt lived. Here's my aunt's house, actually. Had burn barrel in the back, pool, and the trailer, and it was on a bunch of land. It was like an acre or two of land per trailer. But we used the trailer assets, which there's something wrong with this one. It's missing one of the shutters. And as a result, we get a view into the upside down, or into the backyard, not even the upside down. She's rich, so many cars. Well, these are not supposed to be nice cars. Some of these cars, like the Trans Am back here, that hasn't run in 10 years. So it's not about being rich. It's about the promise of it someday working. And you just keep putting time and money into it. Maybe someday. They haven't started in a while. Yeah. We had those too. My dad had a shop, and we went down to Wyowega. It was at Iola, the car show, and he got like this 1952 Plymouth something. And for years, it just sat there. I think he started it maybe once or twice, and he would like change like two things, and it would just sit there. So yeah, Put the cars up on blocks? Could, but that's not the way it happens in the real world. The tires just go flat. Beaters, if it wasn't obvious, yeah. Those are the winter. That's the winter cars right there. It's about never wanting to throw something away. Yeah, yeah. I still struggle with that. I feel like when you don't have a lot, you don't throw things away. And I grew up with not a lot, so you didn't throw things away. Are all of these assets, are all those custom assets, the buildings? Some of these are custom assets. Most of them are not. We have region packs. I mean, these are the Old Town assets. So those ones aren't custom. These are all custom assets, with the exception of this, which are that's a leisure venues asset, I believe. Yeah, lots of custom assets though. And then we've gone hard on supply chains as well. What's my Twitch? The same as the YouTube. City Planner Plays. Mayor Cheeks, good to see you. I'm gonna call you by your old name though, Booty. Good to see you, buddy. Have I tried the floating piers? The real question is, did I bring them in this build? I don't think I did. I think I have them in. Oh, no, I did. I brought them in. I haven't used them yet. It looks deeply involved. Like you have to place those and then the walkway down, if I'm not mistaken. Then, hold on. We grab these. Then we get the floating walkway. Doesn't float. Or I'm not doing it right. Anyway, yeah, I do have it and I will experiment with it. I don't want to do it today. I wasn't feeling it. That was the main reason why it was a no for now. But I'm feeling good about this. Like this makes me feel like, okay, we can activate the waterfront a bit here and do some things. What I didn't do, what I should have done, I think it was Gary that was telling me about the, was it modular keys? Or modular breakwaters. And I did not grab those. A little bit of regret there. Those aren't symmetrical. What's not? We're not going to talk about symmetry today. Life is about the imperfection. Population less than 10,000. Oh yeah. We also have a ridiculous amount of transit for a city of this size. That's why we have no traffic. Look at the number of people that are taking Bad Peanuts ferries. Everyone's taking the ferry and then walking to get to the Whataburger or the McDonald's. Or actually it's the bank, sorry. Everyone walks here because they're willing to walk forever. 100 years ago, every town had a streetcar and train connection. That's true. That's true. And a lot of the streetcars were a private company. Modular breakwaters are nice, but you prefer the tetrapods? I haven't tried either of them. We made it, BC, in honor of Poplar Ponderosa, who put this beautiful map together. Poplar is a real artist. I don't think that you can consider anyone him anything else. You can still find physical evidence of that many towns. Agreed. Of the streetcars. Yes. Everyone walks. Are you sure? You have built Europe? Yeah, I built Europe. So this is, you're telling me that what I've done is I've actually simulated Europe and not the US. Well, there we go. Lots of people complain I haven't done a European build. I did the one on stream. Maybe it wasn't the best, but I tried my best. I have no regrets about that. But here we go. We're just making Coos Bay European. New Orleans still has the original streetcars. It's greatly diminished though. That's the St. Charles line, if I'm not mistaken. I had those in Ashland, in Clearwater County. Really lovely assets. GM and the death of the streetcar in addition. I mean, that was one of the things that got me into planning, like learning about that in Los Angeles, seeing those images of all the streetcars just being put out to pasture. Wild. Hebron Estate, he's got a recent video on must-have mods we're checking out. The funny thing about that video is there have been a number of people. So in New York, someone thanked me for putting that video together, which I thought was awesome. It's like, you never like get to like, I guess I don't see people in person enough to like have someone go, thank you for putting that video together. It's very helpful. It's like, whoa, this is weird. But a lot of people haven't seen that video. So I've had a lot of people ask me about putting together a video about mods, and I just did it. And I will not do another one this year, guys. Unless the most significant mod comes out, I will do individual videos. Like when the new network multi-tool comes out, I'll do an individual video, but I'm not going to update that video because it was way intense. I went a little bit hard, a little ham. I missed tree controller on my mod video. I didn't miss it. I wasn't sure about how necessary it was to be in the mod video. Hindsight being 2020, I think it probably should have been. Because I added other ones that I think you could make an argument shouldn't be. And now there are already ones that like Magic Hearse that probably aren't super necessary. It's always going to be, there's always that line. There's like, where's the line? Before next year's top 40 mods, I need yeah. Well, I think next year I want to do it differently. Next year, I think I'm going to go, I think right before the end of the year, I want to have a stream where I kind of just have a whole bunch of mods that like you guys help me put together a mods list until I stop hearing requests, and we just have a long stream where I just try out all these mods and make my decisions based on that. Because I think that there are mods that I might have missed that I didn't fully try myself. Maybe I just didn't know about them. Be a good stream to edit down into a video. Oh, that would be another way to do it. That would be much more efficient than what I did. Now I'm obligated to do a mods wrapped every year. I should. I mean, here's the thing. The modders keep the game alive. And it definitely, like, I think without the modding community being what it is around this game, CS2 has a real bad time. So I like to highlight the modders whenever I can because of that. And the asset creators. Wait, what is this? Oh, Vlad. Vlad, this is part of the same pack. This is what you wanted, Vlad. I don't know how to pull it off here, though. So hold on. This is what Vlad wanted. Oh, yeah. That is so much better. Oh, okay. Well, here's the thing. Vlad, in Magnolia County, I'll use this. I will master this, and I will use it to make the harbor and the marina. We're gonna be making a couple of them in Magnolia County. I'll use this. This is easier. This one attracts more activity to it, but this one looks better. The sailboat with this dock setup is so terrible. Boom. I am nothing if not flexible. Whoops. There we go. Honestly, I kind of want this gone too. Yeah, I like that more. That's good. That's good. Honestly, you only play CS2 because the modders keep improving the game and the YouTubers who teach me new ways to play. I mean, I'm not the best one for that, but I feel like there are some that are exceptional at that. How long am I streaming for? Just wondering if you should start the stream from the beginning. Another hour, hour and a half. And in fact, that's a good reminder for me to fill up my coffee. I'm out of coffee. That's my brew of choice today, coffee. Do I have the play set for this shared? I do not, but I can. Hold on. Not only will I share it, this is my platter play set, which I just keep doing things to. Hold on. If you go on the Discord, it's under Twitch content, under CPP content, Twitch content. There is a JSON that says Coos Bay playset. And if you want to use exactly what I'm using, get Skive, import the JSON, and you'll be able to do it. There you go. Is Magnolia County map updated with every waterway? No. And I thought about doing it today, and I'll be honest, I just didn't want to. I just wanted to play and experience the new UI and the visual settings and come back to, we're going to come back to that. Probably the next stream. The other thing is, like, I was this close to just playing Transport Fever again. And yeah, thank you. For anyone who missed, the last stream we had a birthday video. Super cool. I can't believe that. This is super cool. Steel Airship. Play it? I might. You guys are going to leave me or lose me for the while when Transport Fever 3 comes out. It was funny. I was talking to B Squagglehouse actually about this earlier. I think one of the big differences between Transport Fever and cities is in cities, well, it's a difference between planning and creating a world. Like, we have manifested this entire city from scratch because we wanted to. But there's nothing telling us to do this, to make the bridge, to add train service, to add the ferry. We just did it because we want to. And we have to make the story up ourselves. Transport Fever, in the way that it now works, it gives you a whole bunch of constraints to work around. And the city grows based on you doing the things that you're supposed to do to get it going, providing the goods, not ruining the prestige of the city by placing things inappropriately. And you have all these constraints to work around. And that's the way real planning works. So for me, that part of it was super cool. Like, when you put a train line in, the city's developing, and if you're late You have to either use a bunch of eminent domain, and it's very expensive, or you have to work around these constraints. It's cool. Is the scale more realistic? I don't know. I played on the biggest map, and it seemed huge, but I don't think I was far enough into the game to be able to comment on the scale in a reasonable way. So yeah, don't know. I sound low. I can see to get closer. I already boosted it. If I boost it more, I'll peak. Constraints cause creativity. Agreed. Like, if you are the type of person who just like plays this game to build crazy infrastructure, I think that Transport Fever 3 is probably going to be a good game for you, because you could skip the city building, and the city building will happen based on you doing the right thing with your infrastructure. And you can focus on like solving traffic jams and, you know, logistical challenges. But it's still Transport Fever. It's not City Skylines 3. You know, like, and I think that there's going to be some people who are like, oh my God, this is going to be a replacement for City Skylines. No, it's Transport Fever 3. It's the best logistics game in the world. It is a game where you can build some crazy infrastructure and have a good time with that. And it's a game that gives you a story if you want it, or challenges. There's always a goal. That was when I lost track of time playing the game. It was because there's always a goal, and you keep moving towards that goal. Sometimes I'll play Skylines and I don't know what I made this up today. This is what we're going to do. And then once we're done, there's no more goal. The game's not telling me to do anything. The game's telling me to add high density residential, which I don't want to do. You know, like, so I'm just not. Is the story focused in Transport Fever 3? So so in the build that I played, they had two of the 8 missions available, and the other 6 were blocked off. The first one seemed like it was very much focused on like getting you to learn how to play the game without boring you to death. The second one was very much like, we have this story we want to tell. And it seemed like it was good, but also because it was the fourth story, I got distracted and basically ended up at an intersection like this. And basically they had traffic lights enhancement built into the game, and I was doing traffic light enhancement sort of stuff. I was messing with lane connectors and removing crosswalks, and I completely lost track of what I was supposed to be doing. I started ignoring the story and doing other stuff. So like that's why I say, like, if your goal is to like solve traffic problems and like that's what you enjoy doing, you're probably gonna dig the game a lot, because like that's what the game is. And it's very good at traffic because it's a logistics game. So like that's their focus. So yeah. Your concern is feature creep? Okay. So Jay Dowis. This is the one thing. So I think that the game is super. Okay. It seemed like the game was closer to release than not. I think that the only thing that would delay it is scope creep. Like, to hear that the lead developer decided they wanted to recreate traffic lights enhancement, and over the course of a weekend just made it, and it was like good, really good. Like, that is a pretty major feature just to like on a whim add to the game. And it changes the balance of different things, and it might make you reconsider the story and all these other things. It cascades. Every small choice cascades. And when you make decisions like that, you're going to have to reconsider other major features. So yeah, that is what I think. If there's anything that causes delay, it would be that, for sure. Absolutely. I completely agree. Because extra assets isn't working, I can't do a net lane fence. I'm gonna have to, if I do a fence, it's got to be using the UK assets, or the Brickworks assets from. So I forgot. We have the brickworks. How does this look? Is this too fancy? It is fancy. Guys, what do you think? Banglorious, can I get a poll? Hold on. The poll will be brickworks, UK fencing, or basically weight. Or I guess I could do landscape. So UK Lansing or UK landscape, brickworks, or wait until we have the proper tool to do the net lanes fences. Do you think I should reload the game and let EAI start working? Okay, maybe that's the way it is. I mean, that's yeah. Those pike fences are more common in your area than the flat ones. I mean, we could make it work. We could. So there's that fence. Are people able to cheat? I'm gonna fill up my coffee while this is going on, I think. You don't think well, so the company might not, but we've got the Lighthouse Museum right here, and maybe the Lighthouse Museum says we want to keep people off the train tracks and we want it to look nice. So maybe they do it. Maybe they do it. Maybe they're willing to do it. Because I mean, this is an area at this point. This is like a place with a lot of investment in the community. A lot of investment here at this point. Why is nobody voting UK? I don't know. Both UK ones aren't doing well. Lots of people voting brickworks. Lots of people voting weight too. Steal on that note. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get my coffee. I'll be right back. Brickworks is secretly a UK asset. That is a heck of a good point. I didn't ask. I basically said, which UK asset would you like? I didn't say. I mean, so Brickworks won for anyone who's wondering. So we're gonna rock with the Brickworks asset. But yes, it is another UK asset. Where'd it go? There it is. Actually, I'm wondering. Now that we have this vanilla line tool that is more competent. For anyone who doesn't know, the vanilla line tool. Now, it's more competent, but I can't rotate it. Or can I? Oh, there. Oh, no, hold on. So I rotate it. Place my control point. Pull it down. It's better, but it's not good enough. Not for this. Not for this. It's significantly better. Oof, yeah. To be like, if it were 0.4 meters closer, I think it would be perfect. There we go. I wonder. Okay. I gotta focus, guys. I gotta focus for just a second here. So we'll go straight through there. We'll curve through here. And then I'm gonna go straight. Okay. And let's see how this looks. We're going to forgive a little bit of No, we can't. We can't forgive that, guys. We can't. You guys know how we do it around here. Oh, I don't have to forgive it. Just an extra piece. It's environmental storytelling. I like that. That looks nice. I like that. I think that looks really good. Gosh, the number of people walking along here is just insane. The fence contractor had to do a repair. That would have been quality storytelling. Oh, can preserve our tree age now. This is going to cause me to do this. Whoops. We don't want to do that. But I can throw a few of those in. And then an oak in the front. Age preserved oak. Love it. Love it so much. Looks good? Thank you. Just experimenting. That's like I want to experiment with. We got Pete Elmo's long grass, and I'm wondering. We have these riprap, and I always try to throw in more stuff, make it look and have a bit more texture. But I'm wondering if what I don't throw in is just some of this. I think that's the play right there. Just a little bit more. You came back from school. What have we done so far? Oh, my friend, what haven't we done? We've done nothing. You're fine removing the dogs from the game? Me too. As much as I love Priscilla over here. We basically built this small area right here. Which I guess I like. I don't know how you guys feel. If this was well, we took a look at the riverboat that we brought that into the build. And we've done just this. Not a lot. I apologize, guys. You know who I am. More dogs. Whole cities should just be packs of dogs. Riprap is an outdated method for bank stabilization. Maybe this is an outdated city. Maybe it's old. Who am I again? That's a fair question. Who is anybody? Maybe that's the answer. Sydney Stardew. Thank you. Appreciate that. You were here to hang out, not maximize the efficiency of building. We're definitely not doing that. And I appreciate that you're here to hang out because that's all that we're doing. Although I feel like at least this doesn't look bad. Sometimes that's a real stream problem, is that the things just end up not looking very good. The really nice thing about being able to preserve the age is I feel like with the bushes, Here's the adult bush. And there is like this sapling. And that's like this is usable right here. This is like perfect for the front, but they're different. And I don't really want them to grow. I'm going to use them in different ways. I kind of wish I had the vibrant foliage in here from Brian Roca, though. Really enjoyed that recently. You guys will all see tomorrow. Forever young. They are. The museum is now a fry shop. Well, you know what? Fish and chips. I'm into it. Go get your fish and chips. What is this? Is this a business as well? This is not a business. This is just a... Wait a minute. That's a sub-building. This is also a sub-building? Cool. We only took some sub-buildings and placed them, but I think it's fine. Sonny, good to see you, Sonny. How you doing? Everyone, say hello to Sonny. Need the jacaranda from the Vibrant Foliage Pack? I do. What I need to do, though, is if I'm going to do that, I feel like I have to fully embrace the weather. No, I can't do it. I just think it looks terrible. I just hate the LUT from the fall and the winter. Just don't like it. It's late night here, but hi, Sunny. Oh yeah, you're in Indonesia? Puckett? You're in Dallas in 2 days. Any tips? I got family in Denton. You want to go visit my family, Sonny? You love the boardwalk? We're trying some things. We're experimenting a bit. Look, it's turning out all right. It's a nice little area. I think it's coming together. Of course, it's taken a long time. That's the way I build. At this point, very slowly. Can't go wrong with steak in Texas. How about do they have Whataburger in Dallas? I've never been there, but since we have the asset, Sonny, if you find this, you must eat there and report back. We must know if it's good. Anything barbecue? Also the Stockyards in Fort Worth. Whataburger's everywhere there. Yeah, I guess you have to try Whataburger and In-N-Out and see which one's better. They do have Whataburger. It's not good. Maybe don't waste your time on it then. You had Popeyes today. A new opening in the UK. Popeyes is fine. Culver's is better. In-N-Out's overrated. Five Guys is terrible. What? Hot take. Five Guys is better than Culver's and In-N-Out. I think it's way better. If you had a bad time at Five Guys, it's either because they are dramatically overpriced. Like, I will readily admit that their prices are insane. And it seems like they just, every time I go in there, it seems like they've decided that they could get even more out of you. But they have a great burger. I just don't think it's worth $13.99 for a meal. Five Guys is a ripoff. Well, actually, hold on. I don't know if AI is right. If it's $13 an hour and they're charging that much for their burger, that's insane. But if they are actually paying like $20 an hour to their employees, then I guess I don't mind as much. Oh, wait. Five Guys in Madison. Nobody tips at Five Guys. Or not well. That's ridiculous for them to advertise that as like an important part of your Five Guys salary. That's crazy. Bonuses, flexible hours, fast-paced, high-energy environment. Cool. Work with fresh, high-quality ingredients. That is not a perk of a job. Free meals while you work. Cool. 401k, medical, dental, and vision based on eligibility. That's a great way to say we give it to our 2 full-time employees and everyone else gets screwed over. I remember that at McDonald's. That was awesome. Wow. They pay more in Madison than in Milwaukee. Outside of Milwaukee, it's less. You make less. That's crazy. In Rockford, they pay more. I don't understand that. Janesville, they pay more than Milwaukee. That's crazy. Okay. Not impressed. You cannot work more than 37.5 hours when I pay benefits. So when I was in California, it was you could work 40, but not in consecutive weeks. So when I was at the Apple store, the most irritating thing. Give me 40 hours one week, and then the next week, it'd be like, sorry, guy, you didn't sell enough, so you get 4 hours this week. That's not what it was about. They didn't want to give me benefits, and like they could just be honest. They don't need to lie. But the frustrating thing about that was it's like you're Apple. You're Apple. I get it. I'm a lowly retail employee, but it's not as though you couldn't afford to pay me and give me dental insurance. You prefer Wendy's? Wendy's is fine. How are we accepted that they're doing this? I don't think anyone's accepted it. I think that nobody knows what to do about it. I don't know. I think there would have to be some sort of organized movement or a political, I think that reasonably the only way that get that fixed is there would have to be political will to do it. And the only way that you get political will is to not have a bunch of people that are part of that ownership class being elected as officials. That's the dirty secret there. Like if you elect people who stand to benefit from that, they are not going to, unless they are super altruistic, they're not going to change the system that benefits them. Why would they? So if you don't like it, don't vote for people who stand to benefit from the system. I don't know. Unfortunately, that's a lot of people. You love A&W a lot more if it's not as expensive as Five Guys. I have had A&W for so long. City Planner Plays is a communist confirmed. Definitely a capitalist, but also like I can acknowledge that the system has many flaws. Got an add-on Twitch and YouTube. Just was about to drop some wisdom. All I said is don't vote for people who perpetuate a system you don't like if you don't like the system. Their interests must be aligned with yours. If they're not, don't be surprised when they don't change the system the way that you want it to be changed. I was just find that fascinating. It's like, we're going to vote for this person. They're going to change everything. Actually, they own the business. Why would they fight for workers' rights if they own the business? That's not what they're going to do. Come on, let's be smarter about this. Let's for just like 2 seconds be reasonable. Much love from Germany. Well, thank you for being here. Democracy always gets the government it deserves. Well, I just think most people don't have the time to be interested for more than a moment. And then a lot of people are disenchanted with the governments that they've had. I've thought a lot about that with like, there's a big group of people out there at this point who are like aging into being able to vote, who have had dysfunctional government be all that they've ever seen. And a government that's not hopeful at all is the only government that they've ever seen. And I think that super sucks. Because like, I've seen it be hopeful and optimistic, and I can't wait for it again. We need a wealth cap on elected officials. I don't think it'll ever happen. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. I don't think it'll ever happen. I don't know what the solution is. Short of, there's a lot of I have a whole series of things I think should happen. I think almost none of them ever will, because you would need the people in power to go, okay, it's in our best interest to change things. That's a difficult place to be. A difficult thing to get elected officials to want to do. You basically need a whole series of elected officials who have no interest in pursuing being an elected official beyond their one term. And then they need to do a bunch of things that would be very unpopular amongst their class of folks. So yeah. You're voting for me in the next election. Please do not ever vote for me in anything. You miss a lot of my streams since the hurricane last year. Musically, hopefully the recovery's gone all right then. I apologize to hear that. Overturning Citizens United be a good start. My senator was one of the people who was majorly in favor and an author of that at the time. Yeah, that was a big problem. Still is a big problem. Don't know. I mean, to overturn that though, you have to have officials willing to do that. And truthfully, I don't even here's where I'm at. Like with Citizens United, I don't necessarily, and then this is probably going to be a hot take, don't necessarily blame the courts. I kind of blame Congress. Congress for the longest time has just not done anything. Just like Congress, they don't make laws anymore. You can't just like bank on the courts to do things. And you shouldn't necessarily have courts that are making all the rules. Like, that is not the role of the courts. The role of the courts is to legislate the rules that the Congress has put together. And so like, it's frustrating that some of these things have come down as court decisions, but also like, it shouldn't matter. Like, if things are right, then Congress should make the law, and then all of a sudden the court doesn't have a say in it anymore. So I don't know. So best politicians are the ones that don't want to be. Sure, I agree with that. You motion for a vote of no confidence. In who? Luca. A big regret of mine today is not bringing in node controller, only because network tools. Mostly because I have failed Railfans not using that mod on rail networks. I used it on roads, and I saw the comments, and I saw Tygon, and then I promised Tygon that I was going to do it in the last Saguna Beach, and then I saw the game update and got too nervous and never did it. And so I still have not done the thing that everyone wants me to do. I will get to it though. I apologize to you, Luca. I know. I didn't bring it in today. I meant to, and I forgot. Tygon is big sad, and rightfully so. So for anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, Luca's making the Skylines 2 version of the network multi-tool, and the function that is available right now, it's not widely available. I'm one of the few people who has access to it. The function that's available now is the ability to take nodes and do a nice slope along them. It is what rail networks need. And rather than using it on a rail network like I could have right here, I used it for roads. I made great highways, the best highways, but I should have used it on rail. Oh, get pulled into a work meeting where you can't pretend you're not watching Twitch. Luca's boss, he was never here. He's never here. And yes, Luca's a goat. The goat. We'll make this a co-working stream. That's what this is. We're all working together. Wait, how do I, hold on. Hold on. Which one of these? We'll just do it. Now, Luca, we're just working together. You're just watching a guy teaching you how to do Excel stuff like 5 times 5. Well, hold on. Equals 5 times 5. There we go. They're not even 5 times 5, but that's what we're doing. You're also at work? Oh, Teams? Oh, God. Gross. Listen, 5 times 5 is 290. In case you guys didn't know, those are the kinds of wisdom and nuggets I like to drop on stream, along with garbage piling up. Ooh, hold on. What will help out here? More garbage trucks? Probably not. Hazardous waste collection point? Yes. This is not a good long-term solution, guys. We're not looking for long-term solutions right now. We're looking for the quick win. Hopefully this limps us along for a little while. Does this actually have paths? Hold on. No, it is not. It's not at all functional, so it doesn't matter. There we go. That was our solution. Hopefully we start processing some of our landfill, and we're okay. Wait, this. Reduce pollution. Perfect. That's all we needed to do. Some would say it's a garbage system. I would agree. It is broken and it's garbage. Yeah, I do not love the way that it works currently. The landfill mechanic, it just fills up so quickly. And there are so many communities, at least in the US, where like the landfill is what you have. And there's a recycling center, but it's not processing nearly enough to like make a difference. And it's just like, we haven't been playing that long. It's 2027. So the whole landfill filled up in this game in 2 years. That's crazy. It doesn't make any sense. It is one big pile of trash. In 2 years, a town of 6,000 people, not even, managed to fill the entire landfill. Perfect. Love it. It is improving though. Stored garbage is dropping ever so slightly. We'll give me more garbage trucks. That'll solve all of our problems. Even though we've only got one in use. Hold on, that was a dumb thing to do. Working on that Wally skyline. That's true. Don't worry about it. We might need to screen this a bit. Okay, that doesn't exactly do the job for us. It doesn't matter how many of these trees I put in. Sometimes you just have unfortunate uses in your town. It definitely changes the feeling of Walmart. As you come up to Walmart and you just see the mound of garbage behind it, visible from every angle, smokestacks and trash. Would a landfill be allowed that close to a stream? Depends on how old it is. Well, it's full. Depends on how old it is. I mean, let's see the Madison landfill, the one that I'm the most familiar with. I can point out a couple of them, actually. So here is the current landfill. Don't know that there's a body of water that close to it. Let's see. The old landfill, there's one right here. No water near it. Lots of residential. Another one right here. Yeah, so maybe not. I honestly don't know. I've never worked on a land. Oh, stream's right there. I would assume that like when you're making a landfill, I mean, it's not like you're not digging a pit and just dumping garbage in there. You have to throw a bottom in there as well. So that changes things. The bigger question is you're going to have gases that seep out of here forever. You can even see it. This is a dog park now. And inside of the dog park, so this is like a watering, like you could take your dog in here and, you know, go underneath some shade and there's water. This right here, though, is a sewer gas release. I don't even know what you call it, but there's a few of these where they're releasing the sewer gas out there. So that's the bigger long-term thing. I would think more about that than the seepage into the ground because you cap it at the bottom. So yeah, Appleton's pretty close to the Fox River. So yeah, I don't necessarily think that's and I mean, if we want to get next level, this right here in Green Bay is a garbage island. I know this because I used to go to Bay Beach as a kid, and you'd go in here and then you could look at the garbage bean. I think it's toxic waste. It's just like right there. They just dumped it into Green Bay and they put riprap around it, you know, because as one does. So yeah, not ideal. Kidney Island, very kidney shaped. But yeah. That's why it's Green Bay. I mean, you know, that is a thing. That's why the bay is green. Maybe. Anyway, so yeah, I don't, this is not an ideal location, no, but I don't know that it would be totally unreasonable. Maybe that's the best way of putting it. New York City rivers like a word. I guess where are the landfills in New York? Hold on. Let's just do a real quick. That is not New York City. Hold on. Oh, wait. Yeah, it was. It was. I mean, it looks like an aggregate mine right over here. Or is that the landfill? Oh, wow. I mean, there are more noxious uses along the water than people would like to admit. You know, like, I mean, oil tanks, landfills. You could figure, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Fresh Kills, you think it was called? It's not a great name. Not a great name. Let's see. Hold on. We get a good view of this from the highway. It sure looks like a landfill. Come on, can we clean up? We clean up the way that this looks. Just want to read the sign right there. And of course, I will not be able to. They will not let me. It's too far away. Looks like a landfill to me. So, and yeah, and you could see all the releases for the gases. So yeah, New York City, right on the river. Beautiful. But I mean, how do you take care of all these people? Garbage has to go somewhere. At a certain point, you take it where you get space for it. Is this my trip recap? I went to New York City and I enjoyed a trip to the landfill. It was a wonderful time. The biggest landfill I've ever seen. A lot of New York City garbage is sent to other states via rail and barge. That's crazy. I mean, I get it. It makes sense. I mean, just think about I think an interesting map to see would be the amount of land it takes to support New York City. Like from a food standpoint, trash, like just goods, just generally, like everyone thinks of New York City being a certain size, but like to support a metro of that size, like what does it take? The actual size. That would be fascinating to see. Even China refuses to take our garbage? Well, sure. China, we're going through a decoupling with China for a variety of reasons, though. And I think China's in a spot where at this point they have enough money that they don't need to accept our trash, and good for them. Like, I don't think being in the overseas garbage collection business is necessarily the greatest thing to do to your country. We need this. I think I'm going to end up building a bridge across here because I don't want to demolish things arbitrarily. I think we build another bridge. We buy this tile. We have to have enough money for it, so I'm going to need to take out a loan. We build this way back here. I'm going to take about $1 million. Oh, I love the tiles on this map. I love the tiles on this map. Um, hmm. Where is that at? This is Coos Bay. It's by Poplar Ponderosa. And beautiful map. The first time I played on this map, it was not on stream. I actually I played on this map thinking about starting a new series on it. And I had more fun playing on this map than almost any other map that I played on. Just one of those maps that just with the amount of care and attention that's gone into it, it's just a lot of fun to play on. So I would highly recommend this map to anybody. It's a great map. Have I heard of the landfill in southeast Wisconsin? It's the largest in the U.S. No. Wait, pepperoni gum. I need to. Where is this? Pepperoni gum. Where is this? Is it in Kenosha? And is it on the water? Yeah, I had to look. I had to look immediately. That one's not that impressive. Don't listen to him. Racine. So this is Racine. Must be this one. Is this really that big? I mean, I guess it does look large. I wonder if it's just tall. Oh. I'm embarrassed. Is it that bad? Phil Spencer left Xbox? Wow, he's been there a long time. I mean, I get it. If that's true, Xbox seems like it's swirling the toilet at this point. You live in Racine, it's not that bad. One of my daughter's friends' parents is from Racine, and they have said nothing but positive things about it. Especially the parades. Talked about going to the parade in Kenosha. We don't really have a lot of parades in Madison, so. Do I watch the YouTube live stream comments? Yes. They do. I do see them. They don't show up on the screen. And I miss a lot. Microsoft is the modern Sega? No. I think I actually disagree. I think that the thing is, they're doing something entirely different. I think it's much more. They don't care about hardware. They want your LG TV to have an Xbox app, and for you to take an Xbox controller, Bluetooth it to your TV, and you play remotely. They want you to not own anything. That's what they want. That's different. Sega screwed up. Microsoft has a whole different game, and they bought all of the studios to force you to be a part of it. It's different. Steam Machine will murder Xbox. I think I agree with Vainglorious. If they're able to release it for under 700, yes. The RAM is going to be the big thing. I think a year ago, yeah, it would have absolutely slaughtered both the Xbox and PlayStation, because I don't know why you would go for either of them when you can get games at Steam prices and then use it as a computer if you want. So many uses, but guessing $1,000. Well, sorry, I'm distracted again. How much RAM? If we can believe the AI hallucinations, 16 gigabytes of DDR5. And a graphics card with 8 gigs of VRAM. Oh, that's a limiting factor. So that in and of itself, let's just say they do laptop RAM. We're looking at that being $200 of the price. I don't know how they come in at a reasonable price. I don't know how they do it. Disagree. Gabe has money to burn with his monopoly. I mean, yeah, he could subsidize it, but I don't know why he would. It's literally Uber. But they don't have to do that. Like, they don't have to do that. Like, they're already printing money. So like, why would they need to do an Uber? They don't have to. They don't need a Steam machine. They don't need it. Like, it would be a nice thing for them to do, but they don't need it. I don't think they're going to take a big L on it. They might take a small one, but I don't think they would ever take a big one on it. The money on the Steam machine is the App Store, aka Steam. I mean, I guess, sure, if they just want to get people into the ecosystem because they make such a big cut of each game sale, then maybe. I just think that they're making enough already. Do they care that much? He isn't rich because Steam pays a lot of money for things. They have like very little overhead relative to other things. No company subsidizes hardware anymore. Is Nintendo with the Switch 2? It kind of feels like Nintendo might be with the Switch 2. But they are also being absolutely vicious with the price of games. You know what I'm saying? You want Donkey Kong at $70 and we're not going to put it on discount ever. So I kind of feel like Nintendo might be the one. Sony sold their consoles at a loss just to sell games? Yeah. Your uncle works at Nintendo? Are they selling at a loss? Ask your uncle. Both the Xbox and the PlayStation 5 are still subsidized? Yeah, I agree with Steve. I just don't see Steam doing it. I just don't see Valve doing it. Nintendo never putting games on discount is why you haven't bought a Nintendo system in ages. Well, so they do. They have like their classics, but they have to sell 1 million, and then they do it like way after. I don't know. It sucks. I have such mixed emotions about Nintendo. I mean, Nintendo got me into gaming, and I still love almost every Nintendo first-party game I play. Like, almost every single one of them. I just think that as a company, they're a bunch of scumbags. Like, they're for a consumer company, they sure hate consumers. It's a bizarre paradigm. It doesn't make any sense. But like, they're the best first party developer. Like Nintendo is the company that they release a game and every single time you know it's going to be good. And they're going to put enough time and care into it, and it's not going to be a day one patch situation. Like, I'm trying to think of a Nintendo game that I purchased that it's not been like a competent game. I'm sure there's one, but they're few and far between. I just know every time I buy a Nintendo game, it's going to be fine. Pokemon though is made by the Pokemon Company. Pokemon has frame rate issues. The game will be fun, and it'll have stutters and frame rate issues. The funny thing is, that was what we got my daughter for Christmas, Pokemon, and my wife. So I got her Pokemon, and my wife got her this other game. Plunky Squire. I had never heard of this game. But my wife got her this, and my daughter finished this game immediately. Thought it was one of the best games she's ever played. And then I said, okay, well, cool, you're done with it. Are you gonna do you want to go to GameStop and get something else? Or she was like, no way. This is one of the best games I've ever played. I'm gonna play through it again. I've never heard of it. Yeah, never heard of it. Never heard of it. But apparently it's really, really good, according to my 10-year-old. You've heard it's a good game? Apparently, yeah. Plunky Squire is a great game for great little kids game. Oh yeah, Urban Loon. I'm not saying a word about that on stream. No, I'm sure they'll come after me. I did the exact same thing to my Wii. I had a lot of fun with that thing. But listen, I've bought every single Nintendo system. I had a Virtual Boy. I got that thing for $20 and fried it. That thing ate through 8 batteries a pop, or 6 batteries, something stupid. And being the young, industrious child that I was, I decided to scare the living crap out of my mom and attempt to create my own plugin for the thing. Damn near burn the house down. Genius. So yeah. Next stream, Plunky Spire speedrun. Oh, my internet people are calling. I don't know what they want from me. They're not getting an answer today. Gotta send me that email. You still have your Wii U? Me too. Switch 2 is the first one you gotten since the original Wii. It's a great system with very few games. The only Nintendo I don't want to even admit this, but I'm going to. I waited in line at the Denver Best Buy. I think it was off Colorado Boulevard. Release date Wii U. I was the only one in line. It was super embarrassing. Super embarrassing. I was like, where's the line? You are the line. It's like, wow, I thought this thing would sell out. Oh, they're putting the internet in Thursday. That's the exciting. Cool. Culture in Nintendo is the way it is because Japan is the way it is. If you think that Nintendo operates weirdly, wait until you find out about the rest of the country runs. You've lived there for 7 years and have a permanent residence, and some things Japan does as a nation and culture is mind-baffling. I mean, cultural differences are real, you know? So, makes sense. Makes sense. Did I still stand overnight or did I just go home? No, so I showed up an hour before, I think it was Best Buy opened, and I was just like there, and then they told me to come in, and I just like was standing there by the sign, and I was like confused. I was like, did I miss it? Like, am I not gonna get one? They're like, no one wants this. And then I got it, and I was in grad school, so I shouldn't have even been buying a Wii U. And my wife was like, this thing looks stupid. But then we played all the games. And then by the time the Switch came out, all that they were doing was releasing Wii U games for the Switch. And every single one of them was a hit because every game on the Wii U was awesome. Like every single Wii U game, every single first party Wii U game, that's all that there was awesome. Like I think the Wii U probably has the highest density of good games, like per games released for a system of any. It's really a good quality. Every game on it's good. But yeah. Nobody bought them on Wii U, so it sold well. Oh yeah. Can you imagine releasing a system and not needing to make any games for it because you had already made them? Is the post sorting facility still bugged? I assume yes. But do you really have a way of finding out anyway? I don't know. I said we were gonna do fishing. We still haven't done fishing. And it's 3:30. So I'm gonna quickly. Actually, I'm gonna go through activity. Then we're gonna do fishing industry. Then we're gonna do one round of GeoGuessr. Nintendo. Oh, hold on. They were slick and re-released Mario Kart 8, knowing that no one played the Wii U version. Steel Airship. Yes. The biggest disappointment for the Switch with me was not getting a new Mario Kart. They released the exact same one that I had already had, and then they released new tracks for it. So it's like, oh, if I want to play those, I gotta buy it again. I'm gonna buy it again. So I own Mario Kart 8 twice, and then I paid for all the extra tracks. Just dumb. Wii U was such a great little console that was incredibly badly advertised. Well, no. The Wii U, the handheld thing was dumb. Like it was really dumb. It was not useful. I used my Wii U mostly with the Pro controller, and I had to buy all of them separately. So like, I don't know. It was a poorly conceived console. I think that they should have released it with a different name, without that controller, and then like had that as an accessory with like a killer game, and then it would have probably done well. Was tablet core? It was well, the funny thing is, like, I remember thinking, okay, cool. I can take my Wii U thing. You guys, you know what? You guys are gamers too. I think I can take my Wii U thing and drop a deuce. That was what I thought I could do. I was like, this is going to be amazing. I can poop and play Mario. And you can't, because if you're too far away or you have a wall in between, it loses connection. So like, you're not going to be able to poop and play Mario. That's like, so the one thing, it is called a Game Boy, but that was the thing I was holding out for. And of course I couldn't do it. So yes, no pooping and playing. Hot take, Xbox controllers suck. They're not as good as the PlayStation, and they're not as good as the Wii U either. They are I'd say out of the three major consoles right now, they have the worst one, but they're fine. They're fine. Fixed traffic on Elizabeth. What is Elizabeth? Oh, this? Oh, they have to wait. That's okay. It's 2:30. They can deal with it. Well, I tell you what. Listen. You just found the purpose for the next stream. We'll fix traffic in the next stream on Elizabeth. Well, do we even need to? Here's the real question: is fixing traffic on Elizabeth just going like this? Here's our couplet. So maybe we have signals here, and then we have priority. Hold on. Stop there. And there. And there. And there. I think that we've just solved all the traffic. Or eventually. We'd also have to well, there's the leader. There. So now these are also timed together. Or ideally. They're not timed well. We'd have to do some work. But there. That's my solution. Maybe it's not good. Anyone find that this game has an unrealistic amount of people? Yes. That walk. They walk ridiculous lengths. People will walk for hundreds of miles just to get where they need to go. Because it's reasonable. That's why. I'm gonna add fishing right here. I can't relocate, or I forgot because it's an industry. Is that connected? Hey Phil, with wheel taxes and registration, you had someone complaining that he pays all of his money in the Milwaukee roads are always junk. You think that repairing them is just roads cost more? You think that they are repairing them? It's just that roads cost more to repair than build, and you can't just shut down a major arterial for lengths of time. Well, hold on. Then he called the city planners and politicians corrupt and said they just pocket it. How do you combat this narrative? Well, first of all, that's hilarious. As the city planner, you have no way to pocket the money. So if a planner figures that out, boy, they've got it made. Yeah, you're right. The problem is a lot of infrastructure was built at the same time, and it costs a lot to repair it. And it's simply not sexy to repair a road. It's hard to get, it's not even that it's more expensive to repair a road. It's that no one wants to give you money to repair a road. Basically, if you're an elected official, what would you rather do? A ribbon cutting for a new bridge? Or a thankless, we repaired the street project? You probably would much rather do the ribbon cutting. And as a result, they do. So and that's the way it goes. It sucks. Super sucks. But that's the way it goes. Brewers are giving Milwaukee $30,000 fixed potholes. But there's a reason why. They don't care about a ribbon cutting. They care about the complaints that they get from random visitors to the stadium, that the trip there sucked. So yeah, it's a different set of incentives. Unfortunately, the incentives, I think, are misaligned routinely. I'm not sure how to make this look good. I don't know that that's it. Looks bad. I'm gonna have to. Oh, ads, awesome. Hey, Vainglorious, I'm gonna take that as a sign that I should go through the activity, and then I'll do that. Poplar, thank you for the gifted sub to Jay Enzel. That means I can have that conversation again. Lenny, thank you for the beer for giving away the beer glass. AJ, thank you for the prime. Jampa, thank you for the prime. Ortilia, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the super chat. Benjamin Prunty, look up Mount Trashmore in Virginia Beach. We hold that thought. We're gonna do that. Julio, epic winning cod. O'Martin, Jack, Kim, and Surplus Potatoes. Thank you for becoming associate planners on YouTube. Blurry Gill, thank you for the biddies. Mill Plays, thank you for the super chat. Beautiful city, keep building, thank you. Finney, thank you for the prime. Slippery Pete, thank you for the prime. 7 months. S-Tooth, thank you for the prime. I got you before, so I thank you again. Water effect looks so much better. Agreed. Hold on, I'm gonna look at Mount Trashmore real quick, and then while we're doing that, I will say what I said about why. So in response to your question, in Milwaukee and just cities generally, it's not as sexy to pay for a fixing project as it is to build new infrastructure. So there's always more money available for new infrastructure than there is repairing old stuff. It is a political problem. They actually call it Mount Trashmore. That's ridiculous. So anyway, that is what it comes down to. When you ask an elected official to come up with money for something. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Is this they turned it into, is this a dog park or is it a park? That's hilarious. Park closed. It looks like they just turned it into a nice park. Yeah. That's honestly pretty cool. And it's right on the water. They turned this old landfill into a nice public amenity. That happens all the time. Sledding hills, lots of different things. That's cool. Dog parks. I wish that the game would allow that. That'd be super cool. The landfill gets filled up. You got to make a new one, but you get to turn it into something of value to the community. You also have it in a centralized location because of that. Anyway, yeah. So getting back to that thing. Yeah. Ultimately, the reason why oftentimes you end up in a situation where things aren't. First of all, this makes me think. So the wheel tax. If the wheel tax in Milwaukee is anything like the one in Dane County, people will believe that a wheel tax is for cars only. That's not necessarily true. The wheel tax is for transportation. And you can use a wheel tax for transportation. So the wheel tax might be used to pay for transit. So like that person who's furious that they're not getting their potholes filled, that might be by design. They might be purchasing buses instead. And that is also benefiting you as a driver because now there's less wear and tear on the roads because people are taking the bus. So, yeah. I'm going to need to sweep the ferry out, I think. So I'm going to pull this out to there and then move the ferry line. The city of Milwaukee doesn't fund transit. That's the county. Oh, well, that's right. Well, so Milwaukee though has so who runs the tram? Is that Milwaukee or is that Milwaukee County? Forget that. You guys don't do that because Madison funds, the city of Madison funds it here. And one of the arguments was that Dane County could, and they don't want to. County is the whole city and the suburbs? Sure. Should look up what Nina did. If we had more time, I would. Separate tax, yeah. That's the thing. A lot of these places are different taxing entities, so it's hard to say. Milwaukee could be doing other things though. The city of Milwaukee, if they are applying the wheel tax, it very well could be that they've decided to. They could be using it to fix infrastructure. They could be using it to build new infrastructure. They could be using it to fund sidewalk installation. They could be using it to do any number of things. It's really hard to say what they're using it for. So yeah, I'd have to look it up. I'm gonna put it way out here. And then I don't really care about their little boundary. That's adorable. We'll see if I crash the game. Tell me why I can't. That's the bigger question. There we go. And also, I should redirect this. We'll there. And now make our route. I'm gonna load it up. Boom. It's a thing. You hate that EV motors get charged more in Wisconsin for not for registration? As an EV owner that had to renew their license, their registration this past week, I hear you. As a planner, I'm gonna say it's fair, and you're not gonna like that, but it is fair. As an EV owner, you're not. Well, it depends on the way you look at it. It depends on the way you look at it. On one hand, most of the revenue collected to repair roads comes from the gas tax. So if you want everything to be equitable, you say, well, we need to find a way to make up for that same amount of revenue that you get through gas tax. And this is how we do it. The other way that you look at it is you say that we value that this is cleaner. So as a result, we're not going to charge you for that. I don't know the way, I guess I would say that you want to incentivize people to do this, but that is not where policymakers are at right now. And then the other thing about this is that the other complicating factor is the gas tax is not enough to pay for road maintenance. So I don't know. You have an F-150, you have to pay for extra registrations. So you have to pay extra at registration and in gas tax. I think the argument that gets made is that it's a consumption-based tax. So the more you drive, the more you pay. So as an EV owner, you're still not paying a consumption-based tax. I can understand both arguments. I personally think that the environmental argument should probably win the day, but I don't know. How's my EV during the winter? Around town, way better than a gas car. On a road trip, not as good. But your gas car isn't all that great either. Reasonably. As a you drive a hybrid and you have to pay more for registration than standard cars, but not as much as EVs. Yeah. I think that's the logic there. I think that's the logic. Hey, just stopping to ask a quick question. What am I planning on playing more Anno 117? And I keep being asked that question, and I was planning on recording another one this week, and then I did not. I also wanted to record another Whiskerwood. I've recorded the intro before stream, didn't get to it. So maybe next week. I don't know. Now that I know that there's a new cosmetic pack that I should have, maybe that's a rationale for doing it too. Another argument is EVs weigh more and damage the roads. That's a pretty weak argument, in my opinion. There are some gigantic vehicles that do way more damage than an EV. There are good arguments. I don't think that's a great one. You can track how much charging station uses. Sure, except that I don't go to the charge. Like, as an EV owner, the best thing about being an EV owner is that I don't have to go. Like, I rarely go to a charging station. I charge at home. And as long as you drive less than 30 miles a day, you don't really even need to install 220 in your house. You could just charge off a normal wall outlet and be fine. So, like, if you had that option, like, now it becomes very difficult. The problem, I think, where it gets sticky for me is being an EV owner was awesome when electricity was cheap. And then as data centers became a thing, now actually it's really expensive to charge. And then you get hit with that registration fee, and now it feels unfair. But it's different. You want an EV but parking outside and no plug close to the driveway? Yeah, if you don't have a easy access to a plug, I think being an EV owner is very challenging. You want an EV but they're too expensive? Not in the used market, man. They are plummeting in price. You can get a used EV for a really reasonable price, especially when you factor in the thing is the technology is changing so much. Oh, not in Ontario? Okay, that could be fair. You want the new Slate truck, the Amazon one, the Amazon backed one? It looks pretty cool. I should move the fishing facility to be closer to shore. The dock looks like it's 20 feet tall. You're probably right about that. The problem is I can't relocate it and I can't use move it to move it. So I have to redo the whole thing. We'll do it later. I think we're going to save it and we'll do one round of GeoGuessr and then we're going to probably need to call it. What is the Slate truck? Hold on. This is cool enough that I'll show it to you. I don't know if it's actually going to be this price. But this was supposed to be like $20,000 for this totally customizable EV truck. So you could basically turn it into whatever you want. If you want to turn it into a small SUV, if you want to turn it into, a crossover, you could do that. And the whole thing is it's modular. So it's very bare bones. If you want to add a tablet, for navigation, you could do that. If you want the speedometer behind the steering wheel, you can do that. And it kind of reminded me of my grandparents growing up had this car. It was a 1986 Mazda 3. And there's one thing, just looking at this picture, that you might notice about this. It's got one side mirror right here and the other one doesn't exist. My grandpa had to put in a side mirror and a radio because it didn't come with either of them. But because of that, it was the only new car that he ever bought in his life because he could afford it on the wages he made at the factory. So he bought this car. He took care of it like crazy, and he loved the car because he was able to do what he wanted to make it his own. It was reliable, and he was able to add things on to it over time. So yeah, build a car edition. That's the Slate car, and it's kind of a similar concept to this. So anyway. Well, this is also a very small truck in comparison to the big trucks that you normally get. Like this is like a. I wonder if there are any images of this. Yeah, they're showing like the Slate next to like an old Ford F-150, and it's like old truck size. It's probably about the same size as like a Maverick. Like if I were to get a truck, it would be the Ford Maverick because it's like just like a reasonable size truck for someone who doesn't want a big truck that's not doing anything with a big truck. So yeah. I'm gonna save this and then publish it immediately. In case anyone wants to see the 3 things that we did today. Oh, Ranger. That's right. Yeah, the Ford Ranger. My bad. Hold on. I gotta focus for a second. There it is. So we're up to 6 streams, guys, on this city. It's a lot. We should make it a goal to add 1,000 per stream at least. What is it in comparison to an EU car? It'd be a monster truck in the in the EU most likely. Honestly, it's probably going to be small enough to be sold in the EU. So yeah. And no, we got 6,000 people. We got 6,000 now. Okay, guys. For anyone who's not been here, which I think most of you probably have, we like to play a little bit of GeoGuessr around here, and you can join in. This is you get to play too. It's totally free to you. All you got to do is use the code. We're just gonna keep it. I'm not gonna switch categories. So I will paste this in. 6 streams, 1 for each building built today. Yes. So jump on in. Got a bounce for GeoGuessr today. MPBMK, thanks for being here. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you always. You failed in New York City GeoGuessr. You shouldn't be allowed. Pagan Scorpio. Don't beat yourself up. Maybe now that I understand New York a little bit more, maybe at some point, another one. The Volvo V90 is like enormous in the EU. I'm trying to think. I get a neighbor swear it only does Volvo. I wonder which one they have. I know he's got the small Volvo EV. It's like an E40 or something. EX40. And then he's got the big hybrid. Maybe that's the 90. It's a lot of people. Did we fill up? I can't tell. 54 right here. We'll give it a little bit more time, and then we'll jump in. EX90 is the big. Okay. That must be what they have then. We're gonna roll, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2. Actually, hold on. I'm curious. Never looked at this. All right, we'll jump in. We got 100. I love it. I love when we get a full game. We got it. Oh, Netherlands. Revo. This has to be the Netherlands. Your sister bought a Suzuki? Is that one of those the mini trucks? Someone in my neighborhood has one of those. The mini truck. It's so cute. Just look at it and it's like, oh my gosh. What an adorable vehicle. Looks like, is this Belgium? I'm gonna believe you because I'm very persuadable. And I'm also looking for anything to give me any more clues, and I don't see any of it. This looks super livable though. Looks like a wonderful place to live. Quiet, narrow. Kids could be on this road and like you wouldn't have to worry about it because it's going to be slow because of the narrow streets. I'm gonna split the baby, I think. You guys are telling me it's Belgium. We'll go Antwerp because it's close to the Netherlands, and worst case scenario, we'll be good. Your American brain can't comprehend. Yeah, I should have went with my gut, guys, but that's still pretty good. Oh, it's not pretty good. 57th. Oh. You got ads? Well, you got ads because I don't use the ad button, and I should. Because I could be more strategic about this and try to make sure that we don't get ads during GeoGuessr, but whoops. I have failed you. So blame me. We don't have a prediction. Well, now we know what's going to happen. A Vainglorious, for sure, is leading right now. Although it's close. I was 300 points off. I don't feel good about this though. This to me looks like ooh. My guess just changed considerably. It's Brazil. Brazil's monstrous. Jarden. Where's Jarden? Oh, why does that sound familiar? Is that the city? Spanish now. Oh. Well, that wasn't good, but that was better than Brazil. Oh. That was good for 20th. For total standings, round result. I got 20. Wow. Well, he's beaten me at this point by 2,500. I don't think I'm going to come back. It just means garden. Oh. Jarden means garden. Okay. Garden. It's hard. Wow. You're watching on your phone and it's small. This would be incredibly small on your phone right now. Ooh. Is that the name of the city? Is it Malaysia? Myanmar? I think it is. It's Myanmar. The real question is, where? I think based on that sign, Myanmar, but it's pretty rural. Doesn't look. It looks fairly tropical, so I'm gonna go further south. I didn't realize it goes as far south. Sri Lanka. Damn it. All right, well. So many palm trees. Yeah, that one hurt you? Well, I don't want to say that I'm glad, but also. Also, don't listen to you. Well, no, I came to the exact same conclusion. It felt right. It felt right. It was not, but it felt good. Sometimes you got to do what feels good. Schmidt's Cargo Bull? It sounds like Germany to me, but doesn't look like it. Turn around, go the other way. Lenny, are you leading me astray? Oh. I'm confused. Spain. Oh my goodness. You guys might have just saved me. That is not where my head was. A2. Where's the A2? R. E. A. Oh, Portugal. A2. Hey, I'll take that. I'll take that. Whew. The language is Portuguese. Oh my goodness. I'll take that. I got lucky there. Yeah, very lucky there. Final round, guys. Faroes in Portugal. Where's Vainglorious is way ahead of me. Oh, I know where we are. We're in the woods. Super obvious. This one's super obvious. It's Finland. Honestly, though, it did look like Wisconsin to begin. Oh, there was language on that sign. Zona. Not particularly helpful. Austria or Slovenia. I might be inclined to go in that direction. Mostly because I have... Oh, there's a city name. I'm not going to be able to find it. You got... there it is. Not Finland. Yep, not Finland. All right, well. Callum, good game. Festive River, good game. Cajun, good game. Lenny, good game. Immolation, good game. Good game, everybody. Good game. And let's see. Where is our super mod? Right there, 21. You know what? I feel good about this. Top third. Top third. Just a little bit behind Vainglorious. Ended up 1,500 behind. I feel good about that. I copied your homework. I feel good about that. I feel really good about that. Casual Epic. That's okay. 68 is good. It's good. Good game, everybody. Good game. Good game. Good game. All right, Urban Loon, I got to run as well. So I'm going to say goodbye. I'm going to thank you all for your time today. If you're on Twitch, please don't leave. We're going to raid somebody. I don't know who, but there's 482 of us. We got to say hello to somebody. Guys, thank you for all the support. If I missed you in the super chat, like Atlas North, thank you for the 5 months. Dear one, appreciate you. Ethan for the Renegade, thank you for that becoming an associate planner. Dylan Gaming, Dylan Time Gaming, thank you for becoming an associate planner. Appreciate you guys, and appreciate you all. Appreciate you all. Do not leave if you're on Twitch. Hearts for everyone on YouTube. The Sri Lanka one hurt. That one did hurt.